Hello? Hello. Now I'm here. Hi. Let's start over. Welcome to the Adventure Corner. I'm your host, Mike, Robot Spacer Piontek. I'm not muted now, which is great. I forgot to test my microphone. Always a mistake. You'd think it would just work, but it does not. You do have to press some buttons every time to make it work. Good to see you, Culinary Disaster. Once again, now that you can hear me. Unsecret Crush, thank you for 22 entire months of support. Can't believe I've been doing this for that long. Mom said it's my turn on the internet. I have a thing right now. Can we negotiate? Hello, Valis. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. So, Perfect Tides. Let's see. Let's see if I can sum up what has happened so far. Our name is Mara. We are living on the island of Perfect Tides with our mother and our jerk brother, Timothy. We started out in the spring, and gosh, what all happened? Mostly, I feel like the most exciting thing was talking to our friend Staggle on the internet. We're some sort of writer. I guess we write fanfic, I think. Is that... I'm not sure if it was ever made clear exactly what Mara is writing. But I think it's fanfic of some sort. Seems to be something like fanfic, yeah. And Staggle is, I think, also a writer, or at least hangs out on the writers' forums. Towards the end of the stream last week, they finally confessed that they both like each other, which is very exciting. And then our goddamn brother got mad at us and took away the internet for the whole summer. Also, we forgot to plant anything, which is very important to me personally. So we are going to backtrack a little. Hello there, Puzzle. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We're going to go back to the spring and try to... We have some peas that we've been trying to dry on a baking sheet. I don't think we can get dried peas until the summer, unless I missed some way to accomplish that in the spring. But the peas can be planted both in spring and late summer, so that's fine. But we also got some squash seeds, which need to be planted in the spring. I spent a lot of time hoping I could find a source of dirt. I think the problem is I got focused on the idea that we would be able to purchase some dirt on the mainland when we went there, and that did not seem to be the case as far as I could tell. Maybe I just missed something. But I feel like we need to spend some more time looking around for fresh dirt on the island. Puzzle says, good to be here, thank you. I've been looking forward to seeing more of this. Nice, me too. Unsecret Crush says, if you want any direction for dirt, I half remember something I saw about that. Okay, I will let you know. I'm convinced we can find it on our own, but we'll see. Maybe I'm very, very wrong. So that's the plan. We're going to go back in time. We're going to find some dirt. We're going to plant some squash seeds. I'm not entirely sure where to plant them. There's an area out front of our house that our dad used for planting. I'm not sure if that's where all our planting will happen. It looks kind of sandy, and at least one of the vegetable types was noted as being good for sandy areas, I think. So that made me wonder if, maybe that is the only type we can plant there or what. It's probably why you need the soil, I bet. Yeah, that was my whole thought, was that we needed, fresh soil to make a better planting area for other types of seeds. But we will see. Let's see. Other things I completely skipped over in the recap. Let's see. The reason our brother got mad at us was that we told some people, including Billy, the owner of a local bar, that maybe our family was having money difficulties. We definitely said that our brother was being lazy and not getting a job, which is definitely true. We also kind of suggested that maybe our mom was having difficulty with money. I'm not clear on whether that is in fact true. But basically, Billy confronted Timothy about this scenario, and he got real mad and also told our mom, who also got mad. Technically, you only asked for a job and the bar owner made some assumptions. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure we also confirmed at the very least that Timothy was slacking off. But I don't remember exactly. Regardless, it seemed like a little bit of an overreaction. It wasn't as bad as what Timmy thought. Yeah, for sure. What else has happened? We spent some time in school where boys are bad, and we did meet like one or two nice kids from a different school. I think the punk kid was cool. I hope we get to see him again later. He seemed like a chill dude. Is there anything else? Our mom received a lovely Princess Diana commemorative plate in the mail. That was very exciting. We never found... right. We didn't mention Simon at all. Simon Fink is our friend who is in his 20s and has a house all to himself. A very expensive house. We still don't fully understand his financial situation. But he at one point lost a floppy disk that seemed to be very important. And I feel like maybe that's just a narrative thing and not something we're supposed to find. It's hard to, be playing a video game and hear about an important item someone lost and not think, this is the thing I should find. I don't really know where we might find that. I tried to keep an eye out for anything. One thing I didn't do is click on areas there's lots of areas like the boardwalks where, maybe a floppy disk could have, been dropped and be hidden underneath there. So maybe there's some place like that where we just have to click randomly and discover it. I really have no idea. We also spent a lot of time looking around in his own house, which I feel like that's the one area where we covered pretty good. And I feel like if it was there, we would have found it. Let's see. Once we get back to the summer, we need to write a letter to Stagel. We got his address by logging on to Simon's computer briefly. We also have a mission to Mikey, the hippie trader guy that is on the screen south of here, has a Tybo gold tape that we would very much like to have. So we need to find or make something equal in value to Tybo gold, which I can't imagine what that could possibly be. I'm assuming that once again we have to do a weird combination of two unexpected items to craft something new. Maybe even more items. I do not know. I also have a note about finding a camera. I honestly can't remember a lot about that. I don't know where we could possibly get a camera other than to just find one at our house somewhere. Or maybe Simon might have a camera we could borrow. Oh, right. We found a notebook about developing film. Yes, thank you. It had very, very detailed notes on exactly how to do that. You develop your own film in a dark room and then also make enlargements and stuff. And it seemed pretty accurate. It's been a long, long time since I've done any of that myself, but it seemed like a pretty good approximation of the real process, at least. Jabberwocky, hello, good to see you. Is there a Circuit City nearby? Unfortunately, no. We don't have a lot of shops on the island here, and honestly, not much more on the mainland. The only shop we could go into on the mainland was a stationery store that had kind of a weird mishmash of different items. On the island, honestly, our only source of things we can actually purchase is Mikey, the guy that's got a blanket covered with random items. There's allegedly an Applebee's on the mainland. That is true. That did come up. I wonder if we will ever go there. Anyways, I think we're ready to get into this, and this is the summer right now, so we're gonna back up to the spring. Hopefully we can figure out the best save to use. Hopefully I can get the mouse active. There we go. Addresses. Okay, day 3. That might be it. I'm surprised I didn't make one labeled summer, but I think this is maybe our first summer save. So let's check out day 3. I don't know if there's anywhere we can confirm what time of year it is. I guess we can go to the downtown area and see if there's people there. That's the easiest. Oh, her clothes. You're right. Okay. I'm just going to make sure. Oh, there's the screwdriver, which I don't think appeared until the summer. Okay, this is definitely summer. So, rain then? That's got to be spring, right? Ooh, is this? Welcome back, Culinary Disaster. Let me give you a shout out now that you're here officially. Okay, so this was after... This was after we talked to Billy. And Simon got upset. And then we went to talk to him and it started raining. And I feel like this transitions into the summer. Like, I don't know that there's an opportunity to do anything here. Yeah. So I think we need to go back one more. Shit. Then there's the whole school. Shit. Okay, I don't remember if there's an opportunity to do anything once we get back from this, but I guess we'll find out real quick. Let me ask this, in the essence of saving some time. Unsecret Crush. Is dirt something we need to purchase on the mainland? Or find on the mainland at all? Okay, thank you. I'm going to be skipping over some text since we already did a lot of this. Make sure you have your wagon. Okay. I think I always have my wagon. It's just kind of permanently in the inventory. Yeah. Okay. So I think / hope we can go out here. Whew. Okay. Okay, so our score is 19. That previous save, it was 20. I want to make sure we don't miss anything. But that might be tricky. Okay, so I'm gonna walk around and just look for sources of dirt. And click on them, and we'll see what happens. Like, I feel like if we look at something that seems like a good source of dirt, then we'll probably get some dialogue that confirms this. Let's look over this way first. Few native dune plants venture to grow here, but the sand around the hotel has otherwise not changed much. So it's all just sand. Like, I feel like we need an area that's specifically dirt and not sand. Is this maybe better? Conservative estimates suggest the sand around the bar suggests it's composed of 50% beer spillings, 20% margarita salt, and 30% sand. So that's probably not great for planting. Oh. Huh. We never encountered these people, right? Does it look like rain? The pair nod somberly, as if this has been long understood. I'm not so good at predicting the weather myself. I lack the sense for it, and I fall asleep instantly if I look at the Weather Channel, which isn't so great for memory retention. Hardly matters if it rains anyway, since you're so close to home, but how can you resist thrilling the locals with your charisma? No dirt source here. Back from school? How was it? I think fucking bullshit is the best way to describe it. I hate it so much. I want to drop out and run away so bad. That's how I felt about it. I only stayed in for my mom's sake, really. But being out is a pain in the ass, too. Gotta fill your life with something. School gives you time to think about it, Oh, well, that's not a problem for me. I know I'm gonna be a writer. Gotcha. So you need cash. Right. There's a job opening on the island. Really? Where? The town bar, past the schoolhouse. Billy's looking for bussers for the tourist season. You've always wanted a job on the island. You fantasize about operating the soda fountain, asking people if everything's all right, turning chairs upside down at the end of the night, and letting your paychecks accumulate unspent for months. That would be great. Cool. Well, let me know if you get it. I want VIP access to that daiquiri machine. Of course, dude. I won't forget you. In your mind, the job is already yours. It's perfect. Walking distance from home, a fun and exciting work environment, plus you've known the owner since you were born. You better hurry over before the position is filled. Yes, this is new dialogue. We clearly didn't spend a lot of time exploring the island after coming home from school. I think, we found that conversation with Billy and Simon pretty quickly. So we missed some stuff. So I'm actually kind of glad we backed up here. This does set up asking for a job as well. I thought the topic kind of came out of nowhere last stream. Yeah. Nobody over here. And no sources of dirt once again. What's this? Construction site has been on and off for a better part of the year. If development doesn't stall out again, this should be more condos by next year. So we get any suggestion of what kind of dirt is here. I don't think we're going to find dirt over this way, but I do want to see if there's any more random people. Let's talk to Mikey. No new wares today, huh? Shouldn't you be at school? No, I'm already home. Well, go back and learn some discretion. Ouch. Yeah, I'm looking for a nice brown color. I just, I don't want to pass something up and not check. A lone manicured sassafras tree sits in the downtown. I will examine all dirt just to be safe. Modest ground cover exists on this side of the boardwalk. Nothing particularly impressive to man, but the deer like it. Erosion has severely damaged these dunes. It's consistently the biggest problem on the island if the mumblings of locals can be believed. Your whole life, you've seen workers on the beaches here, tucking in sand and planting with scowls for the homes of the rich. Increasingly, though, the wealthy themselves are doing the work on a volunteer basis, raising funds and advocating for a solution to a problem they've seemingly created. You've been assured no contradiction exists in this process. It's a complicated matter, and with all complicated matters, incremental change is all anyone can hope to expect. Sure enough, the erosion has gotten incrementally worse. Jabberwocky says Sassafras. I think he was the name of a gnome in Legend the Movie. Interesting. I'm not sure that I've ever seen that. I've maybe seen a little bit of it. This is a place that came to mind. The soil of the wilderness is surprisingly loamy for an island landscape, rich with insects, organic matter, and a healthy ground cover. That sounds promising. Barely remember anything about that movie besides the unicorns at the very beginning. I mean, clearly the most important part. Let's take look at some other areas here. Okay, so all the same description. So how do we get some dirt? Aha. Gather soil in your wagon? Yes. Hell yes. Oh, we got to go get the wagon, of course. It's really good, but please see the version with Jerry Goldsmith's score. Interesting. You gently work the rich, loamy soil into the top few inches of sand. This is great. I'm so excited. Ah, nothing like a fresh mound of dirt on your mom's doorstep to get the day going. Okay, so wire's getting in the way here. Let's admire our work first. It's a patch of healthy soil you collected from the woods. It contains a variety of well-rotted organic materials, making it ideal for plant life, as well as a decent amount of sand for drainage. Nice. So we've got, these are our squash seeds. Licked clean by the deer and dried by the sand and sun, but are still reasonably oily. Sounds great. Let's plant them. Actually, let's double check before we make any mistakes. Unsecret Crush asks, did we ever find any other seeds? So far we have the squash seeds, which should be good to plant right now. And then we have our peas, which are drying on a baking sheet. I don't think they will become dry until it is too late to plant them in the spring. So we'll have to wait for late summer. But we'll come back to that in a minute here. So I assume there's somewhere we can get some carrot seeds as well. Delicious and easy to grow, a fine vegetable for beginners. For a fall harvest, plant carrots in midsummer in loose, sandy soil. So those we need to find before the middle of the next section of the game. Peas, nature's candy. Peas grow best in cool weather. Plant in spring or late summer. Okay, I already have carrots on my to-do list here. That's good. So late summer is the plan for the peas, though I am going to try to check them more often now that we know exactly when the cutoff is for spring. We can try to be more thorough in checking. I think I already did my best there. Fresh peas do not last long. To save pea seeds, allow pods to dry in the vine. If they've already been picked, spread pods on a baking sheet until dry. Winter squash. Sweet and nutty with a long shelf life. Winter squash needs lots of time and space. Plant in spring for a fall harvest. Another thought I just had is, what if we can't plant all of these things? Like the mention of needing space for the winter squash just made me think, oh, what if there's not room for all of this? And we have to make difficult choices. But since we backed up, I'm going to go ahead and plant our squash seeds. You create a shallow opening in the soil and drop in the seeds. Filling the hole, you pat the area gently. Now, you wait. And we wait. Okay. I don't think I had that on my to-do. Oh, we did get fresh soil. That was on my to-do list. Finally crossed that off. I think we should take some time right now to look for Simon's missing floppy disk. That seems worth taking another shot at. Let's save first. Take 2 squash. Yeah, spring is when he lost the floppy disk. So like at this point in the game, that's something that happened pretty recently. So I feel like, you know, waiting till the summer, like if it's outside somewhere, like it rains soon after this point in the game. So I feel like if it's outside somewhere, it's not going to be in great shape by summer. So I kind of wonder if it's a thing, you know, again, if it's even a thing we need to do in the game, it seems like a thing we probably need to do like right now. Uniform system of raised boardwalks connects all of the houses on perfect times. Without them, you'd be walking on sand and swampy greenery. Oh, there was another screen there. Mainlanders lament how charming this is compared to their roads and sidewalks, but you often dream about riding a bike on smooth, unbroken asphalt. I was like, there was something else that made me want to ride a bike recently, and then I remembered it was Trev to the Rescue. Very good bike riding scenes in Trev to the Rescue. So my main thought with the disc is like, you know, under the boardwalks is a place where it could have fallen down and we wouldn't be able to see it. Robot's friend, hello. Great to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hello to dirt as well. We just found some dirt. We planted our squash seeds in the dirt. So by winter, it was winter, right? It is winter squash. Oh, fall, actually. So by fall, we'll have some winter squash, which is very exciting. I guess I'll go ahead and make a note of that. Harvest squash in fall. We did back up to plant seeds. Dirt is one of the best places to plant squash seeds. Yes, it was a little tricky to find some dirt. I thought we would have to buy some, but in fact, there was a nice little shady area on the island that had some good dirt as opposed to the sand that is in most places. Floppy disk. If you were a floppy disk, where would you be? Grass is pretty overgrown here. With all the building going on, it's seemingly in dispute whose problem this is. I guess let's start closer to Simon's house. But we'll check out areas along the way. The boardwalk covering this area is one of the most well-maintained in town. The residents are very strident in keeping up appearances. The other thing is like, do I need to just look? Like, say it is under the boardwalk. Maybe it's not, but if it is, do I just need to look there? Or do I need to use my hands to like reach under there in order to find it? How rude is this game going to be to me? You boredly run your hands through some front lawn shrubbery, disturbing many insects and finding nothing of interest. Okay. That is a very useful response. If we look in that same spot, it says the gardens on this residential stretch are fairly unimpressive, defaulting to generic shrubs and dry grass. Hinton, hello. Thank you for the congratulations on my dirt. It's great to see you. I hope you're doing well. So I think I'm actually going to use the hand to look around as opposed to the eyeball. You reach under the boardwalk and paw around but find nothing. Baseless fears of touching an underground wasp's nest ignite in your head. Oh no. It feels like a helipad, you're reasonably sure. That's great. Oh yeah, I did want to call out the content warning which just came up. The Steam page for the game makes note of references to sex, depictions of sexual harassment, references to self-harm, use of drugs and alcohol, and last week we encountered some additional things, some brief nudity, and also homophobic and ableist slurs. Just wanted to give you all a heads up on all that. Doing pretty well. Can't tell if I'm tired or bored. Just watch Avatar 2. Oh, Avatar 2 exists now, huh? I feel like there was such a long period of time where Avatar 2 was ahead of us, and I kind of missed when it actually came out. It has existed for a while. Like, that makes sense now that we're talking about it, but like it just flew right by me. I take it Avatar 2 was not great. And was it this year? I hope it was this year. Otherwise, wow, I'm very disoriented about when Avatar 2 came out. You're cool not touching that. Okay, so we can't even look around here. Last December? Oh gosh. Xenolon, hello. Fresh hell? This is definitely not hell. It is hell once we get to summer. We backed up a little. It will be hell once we get to summer and our internet is taken away. But this is Perfect Tides, a game by Meredith Gran, released just last year, the same year that Avatar 2 was released. I hope you're doing well, Xenolon. We're currently looking for a floppy disk that our friend Simon lost. I think it involves... this game was specifically inspired by the golden age of Sierra and all that entails, including the sometimes punishing puzzles. So far, I don't think we have soft locks. I'm just kind of crossing my fingers on that. But we definitely have lots of things that we can miss. And some extremely non-obvious puzzles. And I think we're now discovering some, completely wild clicking that has to be done to find a hidden item that is not visible at all. This is not an impossibly hard detective mystery. Yes. Honestly, this game I think is going to be walk in the park compared to Murder Club. I am very curious how close I will come to a perfect playthrough of this. I am aware of a guide someone made for 100% playthrough, but I don't think I would consult that on my first playthrough. But the existence of such a thing and also our experiences so far certainly suggest there's a number of things that can be missed. This is where we got our dirt. But I guess no floppy disks to be found here. Let's not accidentally right-click on OBS. Hinton said, oh, OBS is being a goofball. Get out of here. What? Stop that. Okay. Hinton said, yeah, it went from that will never happen to part of my Disney subscription, I guess. Got it. It was fine, just a lot of tall blue dudes doing whatever, but with fishes this time. Okay. So it's like the first Avatar, almost exactly, except there's fishes. That does sound like an improvement. So that's good. It's interesting that there were a couple screens where we could feel around under the boardwalk, but on a lot of these screens, we just get the generic, you're cool not touching that. That makes me feel like we're getting colder here. We're getting further away from where we should be searching. But I still feel like we should check over here by Simon's house. Are you sure you've learned about the floppy at this point in the time? That's a real good question, isn't it? I wrote it down immediately after seeds from squash. And before talk to Staggle tonight. I feel like that's good odds. I don't have anything I wrote down while we were at school, which is a bummer. That would help me be more confident about where we're at in this list of chores. Let's see, I'm trying to think of when that could have come up. I feel like it probably came up when we had dinner with Simon, maybe? We backed up a little bit in order to go back to spring, because suddenly it became summer last week, and I was like, oh shit, we never planted the squash. I was doing my best to like not miss that opportunity, but I did. So we backed up a little bit. We started out in school's out, save 9. So we backed up a decent ways, but not a huge amount. Like, I think basically when we go have a particular conversation that's going to kind of start the ball rolling, that makes it advance to summer. Missed last week because of my sister. She loves to ruin things for me. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Hinton. To give you a little bit of a recap, since I think you also missed the recap before stream today. We are playing as Mara, a 15-year-old girl, almost 16, in 5 months, who lives on this island called Perfect Tides, with her mother and her brother Timothy. We are a writer of possibly fanfic, and also planning to be a professional author. We have an online friend named Staggle, who we're very fond of. We go to school on the mainland where boys are rude. Our friend Simon lives in this very fancy house here and has lost a floppy disk we're trying to recover for him. I mean, that pretty much gives you the idea. This time of year, the sand by the dunes is cool to the touch. Feels like a couple $1 million, give or take. Some vague info that may save you some time. Do I want that? I don't know. I'll let you know. Can't go in Simon's house right now, but I think that's fine. Yeah, it depends if we want to save time. I mean, I want to look around a little bit more before I get any hints. I don't want to spend a huge amount of time looking for this. Lots of this text we've already seen before, so that's why I'm not reading it all. I mean, if you want to say in spring, well, gosh. Why do Unsecret Crush hint offers always feel like some kind of bargain with the devil? Yeah. It's a good question. Well, you can't begin to imagine the world of boat ownership. It is true that you could pretty easily lower into this tube and enter the mind of the boat itself. The water here, though, is gross. You wouldn't dream of disturbing the Marina member's precious rope. I suppose we wouldn't. Boat soda. None of these wagons belong to you. What are you going to do? Enjoy a stolen wagon in plain sight? Make it over so it can't be recognized? Your daily life is already a constant source of fear, and you're not even sure what you've done. Jeez. That's a lot. Don't feel like taking a sit right now. This is the kid from the shop, right? I can't remember his name. Shoot, it's on the tip of my tongue. I assume we can't go in here right now. Oh, we can. He's just not here. Interesting. Jackson. That's his name. You'd love that, wouldn't you, Mara? Not every computer is available for your incessant noodling. You brush the sunflowers with the back of your hand to subtly check their authenticity. They and the majority of people in this life are fake. Wow. Oh, this is the printer down here. Nice. Come on. Let us snoop a little bit. I suppose there is a security camera. Can we look at the... Oh, do you like the frame? Thank you. That's great. I'm glad there's a response for looking at that. Okay. Thank you, Stream Elements. Some people need a reminder. Where's that disc? He doesn't have the disc, does he? Nothing particularly appealing on Mikey's blanket today. The downtown feels dim, dry, and lifeless this time of year. Though known for its food, Barbie's is still a drinking establishment you would never get away with entering. My mistake. Though relatively young and small, the tree has a gnarly, twisted trunk with a severely textured bark. You let your fingers graze across the plant box in slow motion. It feels just like you're in a pharmaceutical commercial. Lovely. What's that? The pergola has not been updated since before your birth, and this shows texturally. There are many spots of chipped, missing paint that you're almost certain you've personally removed. Okay. I was like, surely it's still locked. I said I didn't remember that she walked over there to check before. All right, here's some more boardwalk. Oh, we already checked here, didn't we? Dang it. Am I running out of places to look? All right, Unseeker Crush, I will accept your vague hint. Do you not find it in... Gosh darn it. Okay, thank you. Now the question is, do I need to do anything else? Let's look at my list here. Lily by the beach after dark. That was at the very beginning. Pick up package we've done. Make handcrafted item for Mikey. We've done that. That was our beer koozie or stubby holder if you prefer. Dinner with Simon after dark. We did that and we brought the peas as a side dish, which was another item on our list. Book. It just says book. I think that's referring to the gardening book, which we did get. Fresh soil we finally got today. Spread pods on baking sheet to dry. We should go check on that. I think we can do that without progressing anything. Someone should start a travel sock guide website. I agree. Best socks for every location, every time of the year. Okay, so Mom's in here, so we can't check on our peas right now. Mom would flip a shit if she saw you messing with the stove. Better wait till she's not around. Seeds from squash. I'm just going to write down, check on peas. Apparently she does not flip a shit about you leaving a tray of peas in the oven all spring. I mean, I'm not sure that she's noticed them. It's made clear that no one uses the oven. It's just for storage. So it's entirely possible she hasn't looked there since I put them in there. Talk to Staggle tonight is on my list. I think that's a thing that will just happen. And then my other notes are for the summer. We're not baking peas. They're on a cookie sheet drying. I would show you if our mom wasn't here. But they're just on a cookie sheet drying in the oven, which is not used. Once they're dry, then we can get the seeds out and plant them in our garden, which we now have out front here. We planted some squash seeds already here. What do you mean they don't use the oven? They don't use the oven. They only use the microwave. Yeah, I agree they'd probably dry faster in a low oven temperature, but that's not an option because there's lots of things in there that we don't want to set on fire. My dad once tried to dry seeds on a pan in the oven, and then I turned the oven on to heat it up for something, and well, oh no. Oh no. Rip to those seeds. Let's check on our score. 20. Okay. I kind of feel like everything just gives you 1 point, which I can appreciate. I'm going to write over that save. We didn't really do anything since then, but I think we're ready to go talk to Billy and Simon now. No, I do not know what the total possible score is. I don't, like if the game told us, then obviously I'd be fine with knowing that, but I don't want to look it up. I am extremely curious, but I won't. Simon is hanging out on the porch with Billy. He's drinking what appears to be not his first beer. It's Billy Bingle, owner and proprietor of this bar. Billy is a frighteningly large man. Even in his seated state, his size intimidates you. But he was a caring friend to your father, and Mom is fond of him. I guess since we at least have one person here that missed last week's stream, I'll go ahead and read the dialogue from this point on, since some significant story stuff happens at this point. Though one warning, we do have a homophobic slur coming up here from Billy. Feels very mature to approach two grown men who are drinking. You hope you're being casual enough. Hi, Simon. Hi, Billy. What are you up to, Mara? Just finishing up with school this week. How about you? We're having a business meeting, kid. Can't you see? Your heart skips for an instant as you realize you must be annoying them. Oh, sorry, Never gets old. What can I do for you, kid? I saw your help wanted ad. I'd like to apply for a job. Billy and Simon exchange a knowing look that sends chills down your spine. Oh no, have you said something wrong? You don't want to work for this piece of shit, Mara. You'd be better off in the waste management business. Can we do a poll or prediction to guess the total possible score? That's a great idea. We won't find that out today, so we can't do a prediction. We could do a poll. We could do a poll, and then we can write down the results, and we could see how good we did later once we get to the end. What should be the upper... We currently have 20 points, so there's at least 20 points in the game. What should be the upper limit on the poll options? We'll do ranges. Also, I do want to confess, I mentioned this on Discord, and I'll mention it next Tuesday. I do want to confess, for anyone that missed the message on Discord, I super fucked up with the Murder Club prediction. We did make progress. I meant to, at the end of stream, check the screen where it gives you your score for various categories, just to make sure that we didn't progress without realizing it. There were a few bits of dialogue that seemed unfamiliar, but at least in one case, I checked my notes and it was already there from very early on in the game. So I was like, okay, so this is just something that happened a long time ago and I just kind of forgot about it. So I think I assumed that was the case with all those, not quite familiar bits of dialogue. But clearly we found at least one new thing. I honestly, based on the point increase, I feel like we found 2 or 3 new things maybe. But I'm very, very sorry to those who unfairly lost points as a result of my blunder. Unfortunately, there's no way for me to correct this. All I can do is apologize repeatedly and try to think of some way to make it up to you all. Upper bound 300? Okay, I think that's fair. We could do a predict for today's total score. Sure, if you want. Let's start with a poll, though. Okay, new poll. How many total points? Let's see, this will be 300 in the upper. We'll do 20 to 80. 81 to 120, 121. These are going to be weird ranges, but 121 to 240. Oh wait, I need smaller ranges rather. 121 to 180, 181 to 240, and then 241 to 300. There we go. I'm not sure if those are even, but it feels fine. IMO. We'll do a 10-minute poll. That's the longest option. So get your votes in, and then we'll see how smart we all are when I finish this game in several weeks. Probably take at least a few more weeks till we get to the end. Let's see. You might want to write down your choice if you want to find out how smart you are. Otherwise, I will make a note of the overall total votes. I'm going to write my guess in the corner where no one can see it right now. Oh, we have 2 votes in the maximum points category. That's very interesting. Hinton says, I have no interest in knowing how smart I am. I think that's fair. You don't want to work for this piece of shit, Mara. You'd be better off in the waste management business. Oh. There we go. This establishment serves alcohol. What kind of job could I give to a 15-year-old kid? Well, I could bust tables or clean. I'm almost 16 also. You don't want to clean this place in the summer, kid. It's not worth the money. It is to me. Billy's good-humored smile begins to morph into genuine concern. Money problems at home? Hello, 6-7. Good to see you. The good news is we backed up and you only missed some backtracking. We planted some squash seeds and found a tiny bit of new dialogue, but it wasn't particularly exciting dialogue. So you haven't missed too much. But it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Huh? Does your mom need money, Mara? You're at a loss for words. Of course you need money. You have none of your own, but your mother? Nobody has ever asked you a question like this. You've never even considered an answer. Is your brother helping out? Oh, well, not really. Timothy just sits on his ass all day. So we did kind of rat out our brother there. Seriously? Are you kidding me? Billy's scalp pulses as his anger grows. Hold on, Bill. He sleeps at night knowing he's a drain on your mother after all she's been through? He's been through it too, Bill. Maybe he's depressed. Nope, he's just lazy. Mara, he is. Sounds like laziness to me. Sure, Bill, that's it. Everyone's lazy, just dicking around. The only virtue is work, isn't it, Bill? I hope not. You'd already be in hell by now. I gotta go, Unsecret Crush says he makes good money selling gold on Ultimo. Do we know that? Yeah, but like that's by his definition. Also, like, does he have any way to convert that into real money? It's unclear. Okay, so we did get a point there. So I think that was the point we were missing from the other save. So we haven't missed anything. You sidle up to Simon in the hopes that your very presence will lift his spirits. When he doesn't react, you scramble for a comfortable topic. I'm tempted to choose the other one, but I feel like we should stick with the option that feels the most appropriate. Billy's an asshole. Why do you hang out with Billy anyway? He's my friend. But he said all that stuff and upset you. Yeah, friends do that sometimes. Not my friends. Mara, I thought you had no friends. Well, yeah. Well, thanks for taking my side. It's rare that anyone does. I shouldn't have to stick up for my brother. He's an asshole to me. I know that, Mara, but you just don't... Never mind. You don't have the words to keep Simon from being disappointed in you. You start to think about how little he understands. Has he forgotten you don't even have a dad? Nobody understands. You're completely alone. Timothy's never, ever been nice to me. Ever. So fuck him. And Mom likes him so much better anyway. I just want to get away and have my own life. Mara. Mara, listen to me. You went through the same thing together. You, your mom, and Timothy. I'm not saying you need to be friends, just that you have something that bonds you. You could spend your whole life looking for a bond like that. And I'll spend my life looking for it, because it's not here. I wish you luck. Well, thanks for coming down here to talk to me. Your wretched state makes me feel needed. You realize too late that you came out here to comfort Simon, but he ended up tending to you. You wish he was your brother. Want me to walk you home? No, I'm fine. Okay, good night, Mara. And now it's dark and raining. You wonder if it's raining where Staggle is. Wait. I don't think it'll let us wander around while it's raining, but I want to try. Okay, you better get home before the rain gets worse. We had tried wandering in a different direction. Water those seeds. Looks like family dinner is already over. Looks like Mom and Timothy had a dinner of pasta together on the couch. Mom's bowl has the remnants of marinara sauce, while Timothy's, the larger of the two bowls, is dusted dry with Parmesan cheese. Oh, check on our peas. Almost forgot. Okay, they're not dry yet. Fresh peas. Why is no one voting for that lower end of the points poll? That's a good question. I mean, I do feel like 80 is probably unlikely. Like my hunch is there's at least 100 points. Like we have 20 points already. We very well could have missed some things. So I'm not too surprised by that. I do think I'm surprised by how many votes there are on the upper end of the poll. Like that seems like a normal range for a Sierra game. But like I commented on a bit ago, we seem to get 1 point every time we get points. Whereas a Sierra game will often give you 2 or 3 points, maybe even more on occasion. So I feel like we probably won't get up that high. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe at one point we'll do a thing and get like 100 points for it. 100 crushes, I'd say realistically 100 is the lowest possible max. Yeah, that's probably true, but okay. How do I? Oops. Don't want to click on OBS. How do I? How do I go to our room? Dang it. Dang it. I keep clicking on OBS. There we go. Okay. You don't ever get an arrow there, which is a little weird. I'm just looking around because of the camera thing that comes up later. I don't think there's any sign of a camera that we have. It says games should only be allowed 69 or 420 points. That's fair. Ooh, Culinary says, I'm the one and only sub 100. Interesting, interesting. The poll is almost done, so get your votes in right now. Let's talk to Staggle. The monitor greets you with its welcoming glow. He's online. The back of your neck tingles. A cold energy runs through you. I had to take a quick screenshot of the poll results. This is, okay. Here we have an opportunity to wait for a moment. So the poll results are in. Our category with the most votes is 121 to 180, which is the category that I voted in. Up next, we have 181 to 240 with 2 votes, 241 to 300 with 2 votes, and a single vote for 81 to 120, and 0 votes for 20 to 80. I feel like 121 to 180 is a pretty good bet. Though, like, I honestly, I wouldn't be too surprised by like exactly 100. Once you crush says, I was originally going to pick 81 to 120, but decided an even 200 felt more likely. Really? That's interesting. I'll be a little surprised if it gets that high, but you never know. I guess another thing is, like, I'm assuming that the amount of time we spent in spring is going to be about the amount of time we spend in each season, but I don't know that that's necessarily true. You know, maybe some seasons will be longer or just have more things to get points from. 100 total would be like about 25 things per season, which might be kind of lowish. Yeah, but like we finished the first season with 20 points initially. Now we have 21. We might get a couple more points before it actually switches over. And I feel like surely we missed a couple things, but my thought is we probably didn't miss a huge amount. Just guessing though. We're doing all the seasons. Yes, all 4 seasons are in the game. I know the first time we had this option, we messaged him right away. I think the second time, which is this time, we waited. And I guess I feel like I want to stick to our choices previously, so we'll wait. You decide to wait. All right, then. Hi, PT. He's here. This is happening. How are you? It's been a long day, but I'm feeling better now. Oh, well, that's good. Same here. Good. So what are you doing tonight? Just downloading some songs, checking the forum, maybe gonna write in a bit? If you're busy, we can talk another time. No. I want to talk to you. Yeah? Yeah. Well, what's up? You're starting to lose your nerve. You'd hoped you were already being forward enough for him to get the message. Does Staggle only like you as a friend? Maybe you got this all wrong. You suddenly feel very stupid. You've never even asked if he had a girlfriend. For all you know, he has plenty of other things to do tonight. You okay, PT? Things seem different lately. Different? Yeah, between us, I mean. Your pulse doubles. The screen seems to be drifting away from your face, detaching from the material world. I've noticed it too. Mara, dinner. Can I have it in here? You may as well, since we're already done. Here it is. Can you gather your laundry while I'm here? I will in a minute. At least give me your panties and bras. Mom, I'll do it later. Listen, PT, I'm just gonna up and say it. The truth is, I like you. As more than a friend, I mean. I really like you. You begin to type a response, deleting it multiple times. You'd never imagine you'd be hearing these words, let alone giving a reply. I like you too. I don't know what else to say. Lol, me neither. I'm so happy you told me. I've been wanting to... I know, me too. Everyone on the forum has been teasing me about this for a while. They could tell there was something between us. Really? Where do we tell them? You imagine with delight how your online friends will react. The two of you will have a lot of clout as a couple. Everyone's online. We could do it right now. Not yet. I just want to be with you for a while longer. Staggle. You don't remember saying goodnight or falling asleep. You don't remember dreaming, only a feeling of warmth and safety. And most of all, a feeling of, you bitch. What the fuck did you tell Billy? What? Billy, the bar owner, you goddamn moron. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, is Billy a liar then? You access your just booting memory banks trying to make sense of who Billy is, what you might have told him, and whether or not you consider him a liar. Does your mom need money, Mara? Shit. You're telling people I'm lazy? That I'm just a mooch off my family? No! And you told him mom's broke? What the fuck is wrong with you, Mara? What the fuck? You haven't seen your brother this mad in a long time. I didn't say any of that. Mom is furious, you know. I'm turning off your internet for the whole summer. No, you're not. It's already done. You need to find something else to do with your life. Mom thinks so too. You have no right to do this. You talk to anyone about me and I'll kick your fucking ass. Consider yourself lucky this time. What does the internet have to do with this? It's an innocent bystander. Beat me up, goddammit. Just don't take my internet. Summer. Did you see that jump, Simon? Very cool. I don't think you looked. I need to focus on my fucking tan. The crowd is descending on this island any day now. Speaking of which, you know the deal. You won't be able to use the pool once Mitch gets here. Yeah, I know. When's he coming anyway? Pretty soon. Whenever his very important work is done. Simon's boyfriend is also a writer, but older than him. You only ever see him in the summertime. The rest of the year, Simon visits Mitch in the city, and they correspond through email. Which technically means Simon has an online boyfriend just like you. Do you know how many calories swimming burns? I really want to get hot for the summer. Don't bait me to comment on your appearance, Mara. Besides, you're too late. Summer is already here. There's this workout tape I want to get where you lose 15 pounds in 30 days, guaranteed. At that rate, I could be hot by July. I think I need a nap. Why don't you check out the scene downtown before it gets too crazy? I've already been down there today. There's nothing to do around here with my internet cut off. Why don't you write that boy a letter? Your head must be full of insane teenage feelings right now. I guess I could. Show him what my handwriting looks like. That's the spirit. Off you go. That's an idea. It's been years since you wrote anyone a letter. Now, if you just knew where Staggle lived. Can I use your internet before I go? Yes, just be quick. I'm running low on minutes for the month. And please keep that wet t-shirt off the couch. Hinton says, if someone took my internet, I'd be like, oh no. Same. All right, let's get online. Oh, wait. Let's save. And then get online. There we go. Excuse me. Creakily, you navigate Simon's decrepit laptop to his last installation of AOL. It's about 2 full versions old, but it'll do the trick. You enter your login information. Staggle is online. Hey, you. PT. Oh, how nice it is to drop the pretense that you're online for any reason but to talk to each other. Finally, you can be yourself. Sorry I haven't logged in for a while. I'm using my neighbor's computer because mine is still broken. Okay, so you haven't told Staggle the whole truth. You're feeling kind of paranoid about ratting on Timothy after the last blow-up. Besides, you'd rather spend your precious few minutes with Staggle talking about other things. That sucks. I've really missed you. I'm glad you're here now. Me too. I wish we were swimming in my pool. I wish too. Is it hot where you are? Yes, the wind by the beach kind of cools everything off. Sounds amazing. It is, sort of. But there's nothing to hide behind either. Oh no. Aw, PT, why would someone like you need to hide? Oh, plenty of reasons. I'm shy about my body. I'm sure you don't need to be. Well, thank you, but I am. People can be really mean. I know. Plus, nobody here likes the same things as me, so I kind of hide that too. Maybe they do like the same things and you just don't know it. Anytime I try to talk about those things, when I start to name them out loud, they just sound so stupid. I start to hate them. Sometimes it's better to type it out, whisper it where nobody can hear. I get that. I do. But your life is so cool, living by the sea. That's so rare, you know? I guess so. I never think about it. It's just normal for me. Well, trust me. Anyone would love to be where you are. It would be better if you were here. I know. I think about that a lot. Me too. On the 4th of July, they light up the whole sky with fireworks. The beach is filled with people. That sounds wonderful. It's the time of year I feel loneliest. No one to see it with? No one like you. I'm sorry, but I can't talk long. Oh, okay. I was thinking, yeah? Maybe I could write you a letter if you give me your address? A long pause. Have you possibly overstepped some boundary? Sure, I'd love to get a letter from you. That would be so cute. Moments later, his address appears before you. A few things suddenly occur to you. He lives in the United States, in Pennsylvania. This is news to you. You've never asked. He neglects to include his real name, which, again, for the first time, you're realizing you've never asked about. Is this the right time to ask? You're not sure. Asking for his name would mean revealing your own. Got it. Let me write this down. You quickly jot down Staggle's address on a piece of paper, which you then pocket. I'll write you this week, and hopefully be back online soon. I can't wait. Hugs. Hugs. You log off. Efton, hello. Good to see you. Yes, we are replaying a little bit. We backed up to plant some seeds, so we now have some fresh dirt in our sandy little patch outside of our house that has some squash seeds planted in it. Those should be ready to harvest in the fall if all goes well. I don't know, like, do we need to take care of them? Shit, do we need to water them? I have no idea. I tried to see if we could plant the peas any earlier, but we checked at the very last minute and they still weren't dry. I do wonder if it's possible that if I had put them on a baking sheet earlier, maybe they would be dry, but we should be able to plant those in late summer. Will still be a good time to do that. So, and then we also are hoping to find some carrots to plant, I think, by midsummer. But good to see you. Hope you're doing well. So, we need to write a letter to Staggle. We now have his address. We're almost caught up to where we were. I think all we have left to do is just some walking around town at this point. Score is up to 22 points. I don't think we can do anything else here. Wonder if we get to choose what to write in the letter. That's an interesting thought. I had not even considered such a thing. That would be fun. So one of the things I tried to do that I thought we might have missed was finding Simon's lost floppy disk. And I eventually relented and let Unsecret Crush give me a hint that it is not something you can do in the spring. I don't know if you know any more information on Secret Crush. Additional similarly vague hints? Yeah, I think that is fine. I'm fine with that. It's not in summer either. Okay. I almost said wait no, but I think that's the last of those hints I will take. I kind of love the idea that it's this thing you have to wonder about for a long time. Okay, that says all as you know. All you know. Great. I will not be tempted to ask for more than. Oh, we have a sprout. No new description though. It looks like one of your squash seeds has germinated. You regret that more of the seeds weren't viable. Is quickly your regret. Okay, sorry, I had a very hard time understanding this sentence. Your regret that more of the seeds weren't viable is quickly replaced with gratitude. What a gift. I'm glad we got one tiny sprout at least. Okay. That was you and your cucumbers this year. Oh. Let's go get our peas. I think those are ready to be taken off the sheet now. Can it be? It's summertime, but Timothy isn't on the console or watching TV. The game controller sits unused and beckoning on the floor. Can we play a video game? First the peas, though. Don't want to forget. Video games. I really have no idea. Peas. The cookie sheet is filled with dried, brittle pea pods. You collect the dried pods from the cookie sheet. After harvesting the seeds within, you discard the shells. Excellent. You're cool not touching that. Let's try again. Video games. You decide to use this time to power through the pivotal cutscene of Pure Fantasia 6, a game you have never finished. You've already been spoiled for what happens, and you've been avoiding it because you know it will upset you. Oh no. I love the music. But maybe it's time to clear out the cache of last year's pursuits. This year, you are going to get hot, make friends, and take full control of your life. Memories of the story flood back as you open your save file. These characters, this world, all that is at stake, are suddenly of great concern to you again. What? What? Holy shit. Fucking love this. Athenia, practitioner of magic, daughter of the ancients. She is the last of her kind. You knew it was coming, and yet you weren't prepared. Is there really no way to save her? Is this the end of her story? No one ever understood her. Even as a child, they knew she was strange, yet her talents were undeniable. It's just so tragic. She died before ever reaching her full potential. She died before she could experience love. What are you doing? I was just walking through. You were hovering over me. You did it on purpose. Mara, if you can't play those games without getting mad, it was fine until he showed up. I wish I knew where your anger comes from. What are you so mad about? Your existence. It's funny, since I was here first. Can't you please keep the peace? He stands there and judges me. He tries to embarrass me. Don't you see it? He's taking an interest in your life. He says he's worried about you. Worried? Worried? He's torturing me. I wouldn't even leave my room if he hadn't turned off my internet. Well, maybe you should leave your room. You're on the computer so much, you never see other people. There are people on the internet, Mom. Mom? You don't know anything about those people. I know a lot about them, and they know me a hell of a lot better than anyone around here does. I don't think you mean that. You have no idea. For the longest time, you played this game with the world. You wait for someone, anyone, to notice how miserable you are. You wait for someone to be sorry. You wait for someone to coax you out of the state you're in with a kind word or a loving touch. You wait for someone to be the person you matter to. You wait to suffer any malady, any injury, any drug dependence, criminal offense, or suicide attempt, anything that might awaken the world to how bad you feel inside. No one cares. I do. Staggle. You feel a rush of poetic vulnerability. It is time to write a letter to Staggle. Dear Staggle. We do get to pick. Okay, I'm going to catch up on chat here. Missed a lot while that exciting video game was happening. That was amazing. I fucking loved that so much. Dollar Store Sephiroth. Good sibling dialogue. Yeah, for sure. I am a younger brother, but fortunately, me and my brother got along pretty well for the most part. So it's interesting to see like a similar but fairly different relationship. Young me very much relates to Mara. Did Big Bro play games? Yeah. Oh, my big brother? We actually played a lot of games together, which was really great. I have a lot of good memories of that. Played a lot of NES games together, like the original Zelda, original Metroid, Mario Brothers, of course. Of course, being a couple years older, he was always much better at them than me. Like, I'm pretty sure he had to do the ending of Metroid, for example. I feel like he generally did the ending of most games, is my memory of it, but it's a little foggy. Clarina says, my brother and I played a ton of NES together. Nice. I'm the older brother, though. Ah, okay. Okay, so we do get to choose what our letter says. We can say, what's up, or I miss you so very much. We're going to be sappy because that's the kind of person I am. I miss you so very much. Things have been really hard for me at home. I didn't mention this earlier, but my brother shut my internet off as this fucked up way of punishing me. My family's been pretty messed up for the past couple of years. Maybe one day I'll tell you about it. Anyway, I'm just sitting by the water with my notebook. It's a little breezy, so I have to hold the pages down while I write. We can choose. I dream about your touch, or have you ever tried Jones Soda? God, I'm so curious what the other options result in. But the first one feels more in line with what we've written so far. So I think have you ever tried Jones Soda is going to be a little bit of an awkward segue. My friend group in high school was obsessed with that shit. I definitely had some myself. It was pretty good stuff. I don't really have any comments other than that. I don't remember specifically what flavors I tried. Those are the two ways to have this conversation. Yes, agreed. Cream soda. Nice. I dream about your touch. With great focus, I can imagine you holding me close. Do you ever feel that way? Sometimes my dreams are so intense, I can't believe they aren't real. I've been writing a lot lately. Without the internet, it's the only thing to do on my computer. I don't play a lot of games because it's old. Hopefully I can post some of it soon. How's everything on the forum? Are you wrapping up Exodus Genesis yet? It's my favorite story of yours. I can't wait to go back and read everything. You're feeling pretty satisfied with the length of this letter. Time to wrap it up, eh? Ooh, we have 3 choices now. Oh gosh. Right back soon, okay. You give my life meaning, or I think I'm falling in love with you. I think just right back soon, okay, feels like the right choice here. Yeah, the other 2 are too much. I agree. Especially, like, we've hardly been talking to him. The other 2 are too intense, yeah. Right back soon, okay? I'd love to hear what you've been doing this summer. Okay, bye. Well, you made yourself a little vulnerable here, but it's still a cheery enough letter. You don't imagine anyone would take this the wrong way. You fold the letter and pocket it. God, now I'm terrified. What if he does take it the wrong way? Yeah, they literally just became online boyfriend-girlfriend before the internet got cut off. Okay. God, I was thinking about where this game is going to go, like how their relationship is going to go, and like it could turn out bad, but I had not considered that we could possibly affect that outcome. I really don't know if that is the case or not. I fortunately have remained thoroughly unspoiled about this game. Okay. Let's save. I'm a little worried that clicking on the video game kind of advanced time a little bit, but it's probably okay. Another thing I keep thinking about is peas. We have peas now that we need to plant in the middle of the summer. How do we know when it is the middle of the summer? Silver, good evening to you as well. Oh, late summer, right. It's the carrots that are midsummer. The carrots we need to find the seeds for and then plant those in midsummer and then late summer for the peas. So I'm not sure how to figure out the timing for both of those. Oh, this is a good time to mention. Coming up in October. Oh my God, it's October 6th already? So let me look at a calendar. Yeah, it's a week from tomorrow. I can do math. A week from tomorrow, on Saturday the 14th, I will be joining Silver Streak. Silver, we haven't talked about this. We need to talk about this. But my assumption has been that we're going to be doing this over on your channel. I will figure out the details and share those with everyone once Silver and I have discussed it. But on the 14th, we are going to be playing... God, I had it in my head earlier today, and now it's gone. Please remind me of the name of the game we're playing. At Dead of Night? At Dead of Night. Thank you. We're going to be playing that, and Unsecret Crush might be joining us if she is available. But she's going to be traveling throughout October, so she might not be able to. But at Dead of Night is... my light just fell down. An FMV horror game that came out in, I think, 2020. It looks very interesting. I know almost nothing about it, which personally I feel is great. And I'm very excited to check it out. Scary FMV adventure mystery investigation game. Perfect. And then if we aren't able to finish that on the 14th, the tentative plan is to continue on the 21st. But I will continue to keep everyone informed about that. Also, since we're talking about October stuff, Halloween falls on a spooky Tuesday this year, which means, of course, that I'm contractually obligated to celebrate. Also, I just want to. So I will be doing a Halloween stream. I do not have specific plans for that ready to announce, but I figure I'll probably do something a little bit longer than usual. I will absolutely be dressing up, which I'm very excited about. I hope it goes well. I'm a little terrified. My plans are hopefully not too elaborate for me to pull off, but I think it'll be great. So yeah, I hope you will look forward to that and join if you're able to. I think I watched a bit of the McElroy brothers play it back when they were on the video team at Polygon. Oh, interesting. Let me fix my light real quick. Gotta keep my secrets. Okay. So I was just saying... All right. I think the carrot is what I was thinking of. We need to find a carrot. Carrot seeds. So we talked about carrots are a root vegetable, but like the above ground part of the plant has blossoms and seeds. Is that what we discussed? Is that correct? I don't know. Like, is that going to be something we find or like out in the wild, like we did with the squash, or will we find it another way? Like, we were given the peas. We found the squash. Carrot needs to blossom. It produces leaves and flowers that form seeds. Okay. Let's talk to these people. Let's get my mouse into the game again. Oop, we don't want to grab people. That's rude. Do you know there are over 30 major vegetation types or subtypes on the island? The advancement of classification and recording systems have allowed researchers to double their findings in just a few decades. The tourist seems mildly interested by this factoid, but you find that, past the initial high of their attention, you're left unsatisfied. A career in listener-supported talk radio may not be in the cards for you. I think we did actually have that dialogue before. I'll probably skip over some of the less interesting dialogue that we've already seen before. Is this the lady that gave us the seeds? Mara, dear, how's your summer? Fine. Big crowd here this season. Isn't that always the way? I remember when you were 6, maybe 7. Upset about something that day and... do I want to hear this story? We're picking your nose and... I don't! Abort! Abort! Everyone was laughing. I mean, everyone. You couldn't even see your face through the... We like to party! We like to party! I think this is actually a different lady. But we did meet her before, I believe. You see your mom's friend Dora over by the pier with another neighbor. Dora's a sweet enough lady, apart from the fact that she doesn't see you as an adult and never will. Approach in a fortified state. I'm curious what happens if we talk again. Mara, dear, how was your summer? Fine. Big crowd here this season. Okay, this is the same conversation. I already forgot how it started out. Let's go in the shop here. Good summer, Mara? I don't know. Kind of uneventful so far. That's too bad. I've been kind of bored too. You often wonder if you have any business asking Jackson to hang out. He's friendly to you and is always around. Then again, he's already out of high school and occasionally you see him with Timothy. So he's more like Timothy's friend than yours, really. Besides, if he wanted to hang out with you, he'd just ask, right? Well, it's too bad we're both bored. Yep. Are there any seeds to purchase here? I guess we want to look, not talk. You scan the rack. It's mostly brochures offering fun activities for visitors to perfect tides. Walking tours, whale watching, hiking trail maps, and a guide to the downtown. Let's try talking again. Same convo. All right. Oh, the screwdriver. Can't forget the screwdriver. You can't just go to the mainland whenever you want, can you? No. I was thinking that might be a place to buy seed packets. Yeah, I also had this thought. I would guess the game will give us an opportunity to go there in the summer. But I'm just guessing. You know, obviously we're not going to have school. I totally missed that dialogue, but we've seen it before, so it's okay. We have a screwdriver now. Could we possibly combine that with anything else we have? Screwdriver has a blue plastic handle and a Phillips head. Sun-faded and worn, it looks like it's been in use for many years. I'm curious, like the chips were an option for side when we had dinner with Simon. I'm curious if they serve any other purpose in the game. Let's go talk to Mikey to learn about the Tybo tape in this playthrough. Oh, we get points for that. Important. Your eyes skim Mikey's usual selection of junk, seeing nothing of... Ah, what's this? Billy Blank's Tybo Gold for men and women over 40. You briefly consider whether a workout for adults over 40 would actually work on you. According to the box, the key difference seems to be a soundtrack of music from the 50s and 60s. You're pretty sure you would be accepting of that for the right price. How much for the Tybo tape? Oh, you're a fan of Blanks? It's quite a collector's item, this tape. Can't find them in stores. I could probably find it on eBay. Look, Mora, you're a creative kid. Find me something of equal value and the tape's yours. What would be as valuable as Taibo gold? That's up to you to find out, isn't it? Now beat it. I have customers other than you in the summer. Where? Beat it. Had no idea Billy Blanks bit Richard Simmons sweating to the oldies style. I thought you were going to tell me he actually bit Richard Simmons. I was very confused as I was reading that sentence. I'm glad to hear that was not the case. There's our favorite Game Boy Color playing kid. Rare kid among the tourists is disappearing into his Game Boy Color. I don't think there was anything interesting to do with these folks other than get some fun dialogue, so we'll skip that. Sweating to the oldies was legit, like a good workout. Is that what you're suggesting? Door of the nightclub is still locked. It was fun. Good. That is the most important part of a workout, IMO. Dang it. We know we still can't go off in that direction. Mara's simply too scared to go that way. Nothing to do here. Just an empty helipad. Don't think we got anything out of talking to them. Did not ever succeed in becoming hot as Mara hopes, though, so I have a feeling she will be similarly disappointed. I mean, she's 15. I remember I tried to mess with this sandcastle. So are you, yeah. Baltimore, good morning. Good to see you. I saw you streaming earlier, but it was time for my daily walk at the time, so I could not stop in. How was Cocoon? I did peek ever so briefly, and it looked interesting. Emmy, hello. High-cut swimsuit and leg warmers are the true gateway to being hot. I mean, I guess I can't disagree. Well, it looks like someone built a sandcastle. A pretty impressive one at that. Cocoon is very good. Nice. You want to mess with that sandcastle? That's dark. Could we... I can't think of anything. So my 15-year-old me felt more comfortable with Richard Simmons than his old folks workout tips. Simon seems pretty eager to be alone, and you've already used his computer. You should leave him alone. Body diversity in that show is unparalleled. Nice. What? I have no idea what to do right now. Let's see. Let's look at our list. We wrote the letter to Staggle. Oh, we probably need to go mail it. That's probably what'll progress things. So I should make sure I've done as much other stuff as I can before I do that. I wonder if I need to get a stamp. Oh, how did we get the... Was that just in here? Ah, you remember now. He bought this notebook in January last year as part of a New Year's resolution to get more organized. Well, clearly that didn't work. The book is almost entirely empty. Yeah, so here's all our film-related notes. Wow, maybe you should get back into note-taking. This photo developing guide is absolutely pristine. A lot of good it's done in your locker. Okay, so that strongly suggests, to me at least, that we want to find a camera. Although, an interesting thought that just occurred to me is, like, maybe we'll find, like, a roll of someone else's film? But I assume we'll develop film and make some enlargements at some point, regardless. So, like, we need to keep an eye out for, like, how to start that chain of events. I think every year is bad for teenage girls' body image, but the year 2000 especially maybe was worst of all. What in particular? Oh, I missed your previous comment. We haven't even gotten fully into the teenage body image nightmare of this Tybo tape quest, and I'm maybe already spiraling a little bit. Yeah, like, yeah. Oh, low-rise jeans, obsession with flat tummies. Yeah. Yeah. Why is it so hard? I keep forgetting that I can use the keyboard commands. Pop stars being called fat constantly. Yeah. Speaking of teen stuff, Emmy was playing a game called Mackenzie & Co. last Tuesday that was very, very good. It's a FMV game. That's actually the first game from Her Interactive, they're pretty well known for their Nancy Drew games, but I had never heard of this game before. And it was pretty interesting. It's on 6 CDs. One of them is a music CD, and 4 of the CDs are dedicated to different boys you can date. And then one is like the main game. Can't believe the people they called fat back then. Yeah, it was fucked up. I just avoided addressing as a boy until I was 22. Good approach. Yeah, man. I don't know what was wrong with people. Like, I mean, like, there's always been shit like that. I feel like it's better now. I'm sure it still sucks to be a teen and be subjected to all the body image stuff. I hope it's a little better now. But, like, yeah, the celebrities that got called fat was just messed up. Game was so good. I'm so keen to play it again one day. Yeah. Silver says, I need to play more Nancy Drew games, but I feel like a lot of them need a second person for idea bouncing. Interesting. I definitely would like to play some of those myself. And now I'm also curious, like, did they make other games? Actually, when I was looking up stuff about Mackenzie & Co., I found a reference to, like, that was supposed to be part of a series that I'm not sure ever existed. I can't remember any details about that. But I kind of wonder if, maybe they had plans, but then, like, the Nancy Drew thing happened, and then it just kind of took off from there, and the other stuff got forgotten. Okay. I don't think we found anything to do here. Oh. It's Lily. I'm worried this is gonna progress things, since we're at the post office. But let's talk to Lily. What's up, Mara? You quickly tidy up your hair and rub any remaining tears out of your eyes. You don't want Lily to know you've been off crying somewhere. Just walking around. What about you guys? I don't see any guys around here. Grandma, you can say guys to anyone now. It's kind of like dude. This 21st century language is too much for me. I just might go postal over here. Now you're getting it. Your exhaustion from joining a conversation already in progress has blinded you to your initial task. Did you have a reason to be at the post office? We did, but we're not ready to do that yet. It's probably fine, but I want to keep poking around. Weren't the goldfish moving before? I'm pretty sure the goldfish were moving before. Okay, I guess not. The goldfish circled their bowl happily, seemingly unaware of the large, intrusive outer world. Okay. I was so sure they were animated before. I'm still concerned they're going to die. I hope someone is looking after them. That's all I want to know. Oh, they did the Vampire Diaries game. Okay. It's featured in Jenny Nicholson's video. Animatronic goldfish? In the year 2000? I'm skeptical. I was going to say wind-up goldfish, maybe? They're a class diorama? But they're moving. How would they get them to be moving perpetually even in the summer? It's a very advanced diorama. That's all I'm saying. There's got to be... Well, maybe we need to advance time. Maybe I should just mail the letter. I was about to say there's got to be water currents in a bowl. There's got to be supplies for our whatever we're crafting to trade for the Tybo tape somewhere. But I'm not seeing anything anywhere. So let's go ahead and mail the letter. We've got to save if we feel like we need to back up. So it's probably fine. Oh, wait. So we have a letter that we wrote to Staggle. We have a piece of paper with his address, but we don't have an envelope. And we'll probably need a stamp as well. But let's see what happens if I just hand over this letter. Maybe the game will give us some guidance here at least. Oh. I actually have a letter. No problem, kiddo. Where's it going? You gingerly hand Lily's grandma Staggle's address. What's the recipient's name? So is she just gonna put it in an envelope for us? This is awkward. We don't know Staggle's name. Who's it for, honey? It's kind of... Mara's being weird again. It's all right. You need a stamp? I do. Thank you, Mrs. Peters. Oh, I guess so, but my treat. Just need to write out the addresses. Can I please write out the envelope, please? Suit yourself. Perfect. I'll make sure it gets there. Have no fear. So Mara, Lily was just telling me about the camera crew on the beach. Huh? Mara, it's MTV. They're shooting TRL on Perfect Tides this week. What? You wouldn't call Total Request Live your favorite show, but it's definitely the one you watch most. Every day is a new chance for viewers to vote for the top 10 music videos in America. Day by day, the list generally includes the same mix of boy bands, rappers, divas, nu metal, and pop punk bands with almost no variation. But the show is filmed live in front of screaming teenagers every day, and that makes it a vital living thing. They're setting up now. Want to go down there and try to get on camera? Yes. Should we make a sign? We totally need to make a sign. Grandma, do you have any poster board? Let me see what's in here. No plain paper, but I can give you a couple of flat rate mailers if that helps. Do you have something to draw with? Yeah, I've got some markers. Perfect. Thanks, Mrs. Peters. You're welcome. And Lily? I'll scream if a perv follows me. And I won't let anyone pass me drugs. Or alcohol. Have fun, girls. Ready to be famous, Mara? Let's go. Okay. Time to catch up on chat. So I guess, yeah, she wrote out the envelope and gave us a stamp, so we're all good. Arabello, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Is that an indie adventure game? Yes. This is Perfect Tides, a game by Meredith Gran and 3Bs. It's the name of the development company. That was released just last year as a Kickstarter. There's also a sequel coming called Perfect Tides Station to Station. I believe that's expected next year. It's been a lot of fun so far. TRL, the one thing I'd hear about from people with cable. Yeah, I was going to say, we did not have cable for a long, long time in my house, so I never really watched MTV. Stinkfist by Tool. Pretty good music video, says Baltimore. I'm not familiar with that one. Efton says Lara Mara Jara, a video which Efton did share with me. Let me see if I can... Okay, I'm just going to open Discord real quick and copy the link. It's a Saturday Night Live skit that was very funny, mostly in the context of this. Oh, God, Discord is being an idiot. Never mind. But if you Google it, I'm sure you can find it. I do want to point out, I wasn't going to say it just yet because I didn't want to jinx myself, but I have not once screwed up Mara, and I've barely even hesitated. And I'm very proud of that. I hope you all are too. Oh, it opened. Okay, here's the link. It wanted me to update it, so I didn't think it was going to open when I said no. Wait, what? What the hell just happened? Hi. That's me. I don't know what the heck I just did. I must have clicked on something weird. That was very strange. At least it wasn't anything too weird other than my face. All right, back to the game. So now Lily's with us. I was debating whether to save. We just saved before this, so. Camera crew was... Oh, by the beach, she said, right? So this is probably the wrong way. But let's check out these people. I don't think we've seen them before. Excuse me. You can't really blame the tourists for taking over the section of the pier. It's got the most beautiful view of the bay, while you were just recently sulking here yourself. This guy appears to be waiting for someone, and none too patiently. He clearly isn't familiar with the slow, do-your-thing pace of island life. Wait? What are we waiting for? Why is Spacer in the game? Oh, this guy? I'm in the game because I'm a generic white dude. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if this is a Kickstarter backer from the first game. I did not back at a high enough level to be in the first game. However, I will be a generic white dude in the second game. And also I will have... I'll be someone you can talk to, which means I'll get like a full body... a little guy, and then I'll get like the high resolution portrait as well when you talk to me. So that's very exciting. Let's see if we can talk to this guy. Busy, eh? No time to just let the day wash over you? When he doesn't respond, you start to worry if you're coming off as a jerk, which quickly spirals into a circular rumination over whether you're living life wrong and by extension wasting every minute of your life. You'd better go make something of yourself, and quick. Oh gosh. This couple seems deeply engaged in conversation. You don't want to interrupt. Ah, summer, huh? The man quickly nods in assent before returning to his work. Yep. How about this old guy? A little noisy this time of year for reading, no? The man nearly jumps out of his seat at the shrill horror of your voice. Ah, sorry. All right, let's go back this way. Is that music? That's music. This isn't the right place. At least, I'll double check. I'll talk to somebody. It didn't look like... Yeah, I think we need to go over further. Oh, I wonder if it's possible we'll finally go to the forbidden area we haven't been able to go to. This guy has kind of a sly look that screams, don't speak to me. You're dumb, but you haven't learned nothing. Yeah, there is other beach, I know. I just wanted to make sure. I'm not sure if this is the best way to get there, but it's the way we're going. Whoa. Hello, gentlemen. A group of men are drinking and posing by the Perfect Tides Property Owners Association sign, which I will point out does talk about how this is a nice, wholesome place where people don't do things like show off their bodies. This isn't an uncommon sight. The sign has achieved an infamous status over the years as a reminder of local resistance to the island's changing demographic. Now that the population is mostly gay, the implicit message is hard to take seriously. Still, your own feeling about the sign and its touristic appeal has changed. It's not just a mundane joke among locals. People travel from far and wide just to laugh in the face of the sign, to witness the depleted power of its cruelty. It's occurred to you lately that you'd go just about anywhere to do the same thing. If such a place exists in space and time, a place where the sum of your being is welcome, correct, then surely you must spend your life looking for it. What a wonderful sentiment. Let's see if we can talk to these people. You've been instructed for many years not to talk to adult tourists, especially ones who are clearly drunk. And though your fears of abduction has diminished recent years, a fear of talking to people who are clearly having fun without you has sprouted in its place. That's interesting. I feel like we've talked to lots of other adults, right? Okay, I guess we can't talk to any of them. Okay, that goes back to the beach where we were, right? But this is... There we go. This is looking promising. We were talking at them for sure. That's true. The AV guy is busy setting up his equipment. He seems like the kind of person who ends up at a lot of parties and is perfectly indifferent to them. I just realized we didn't make a sign yet. I wonder if that's something we need to do on our own. It's a blank mailing envelope, nothing special. And we have this Sharpie. It's a permanent writing marker used for extremely page-melting note-taking and graffiti. You'll need to find a nice flat surface to draw your sign on, preferably somewhere you and Lily can spread out a little. Okay. Do I want to go home and make a sign? There was lots of space by the post office. Was I supposed to just do it there? Out of water. Let's see if I can go home. If that doesn't work, we'll go to the post office. If that doesn't work, I'll be stumped. Okay. hang out in our room. Yes, they were wearing bikini-type swimwear. Extremely inappropriate. Okay, here we go. Can we just talk to her a little more? It's setting up by the Dolphin Resort. It's kind of roped off, but we have a good sign. They might let us through. Let's go, Mara. Huh. So this is not... This is not it. What happens if I give this to her? Why would you want them to have that? You can't use it here. Okay. Lily is with you right now. You have no time to waste on the computer. Besides, your internet is still disabled, remember? I was just curious. I'm kind of surprised the game let us come in here with Lily if there's no reason to be here with her. So we'll try post office next. I mean, there's tons of space here, right? Huh. I don't know. This makes me wonder if maybe we just need to go towards the event and maybe it'll happen automatically or something. I am going to do a quick save just in case we somehow miss our chance to make a sign. Because I don't want to screw that up. Oh, I wonder if... Is Simon possibly home now? Maybe we can make the sign at Simon's house. No. Okay. I feel like I keep choosing the longest possible path to get here. It's okay. Excuse me, gentlemen. My gosh, it's Tanya Adams, hot off her victory on last winter's VJ competition. She's been hosting TRL all summer long. You tremble at the thought of speaking to her. I assume this is a made-up person, but I have no idea. Someone please verify. The camera guy is busy inspecting his gear with a look of frustration. Judging by a strong smell of bug spray and an array of insect bites, he is having a hard time getting comfortable on the island. This guy appears to be checking the sound for the big show, so it hasn't started yet. Let's talk. We're just gonna straight up say hello to Tanya Adams. You're Tanya, right? Try as you might to be annoying. The VJ doesn't acknowledge your presence at all. Harsh. Ooh. Are you huh? When do you start filming? How'd you girls find out about this? We live on the island. My neighbor who runs the ferry said you were here. Great. Where the hell is the security team? We won't tell anyone. We just want to be on camera. I can't believe kids live on this island. I didn't think anyone lived here. Tanya, I talked to you at a taping in the city in March. Do you remember me? No. What's it like growing up in gay Disneyland? I don't know. Kind of boring. I was asking you, what do you do for fun around here, Angel? Mostly just hang out on the beach. Try to get on TV with my friend here. Well, the beach is off limits to minors. Come on. Look, girls, come back in 30 minutes with a really good sign. Okay. And maybe we'll put you on, okay? All right. Is Carson here? Are there any special guests? Bye, girls. All right, we need to make the best sign in history. Got it. Let's go over to the helipad. Oh, the helipad, of course. So we can spread our supplies out. Right. How could I forget the helipad? I ran out of water. Can't seem to find any relevant results for Tanya Adams, MTV VJ. Okay, thank you for trying. I went the wrong way. Oh, Simon's here. Why is Simon here? Is he waiting for Mitch to get in? Very cute, if so. Simon is camped out on the dunes in a lounge chair. His eyes drowsy under the scorching sun. You can't quite tell if he's awake or not. His eyes are definitely open. Hey, Simon, why are you sitting here? Just waiting for someone. Mind if we work on our sign here on the deck? No, but I suggest you hurry. Simon says we should hurry. Well, duh, the show's about to start. Let's do this. Do you have anything to color with? Not really. Shit. We'll have to use regular pens then. Shit. Oh no, it'll look like crap. We still have to try. Come on. Oh no. All right, here's what I'm thinking. We draw Carson Daly and NSYNC. The whole band? Well, Bye 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 is going to be the #1 video, right? Definitely. But it'll take us forever to draw 5 of them. Okay. How about we just draw Justin? Why only Justin? What kind of question is that, Mara? Forget it. Wow, that looks just like him. Thanks. Your Justin's not bad either. I like to start with the hair and work my way down. I guess this sign kind of sucks. Damn it. I feel like I should have found color art supplies somewhere. Yes, I agree. But we did the best with what we had. Let's go. You pick up the sign. Time to get famous. I wonder if we could swim around the security line. Mitch is here. Aw. You're here. I can't believe it. Good to see you, Simon. Mitch, have you ever met Mara or Lily? They live here. Nice to meet you. You year-rounders are crazy, you know that? So we've been told. Do you own that helicopter? Good Lord, no. I'm not made of money. Well, most people take the ferry. Are you tired? You want to go anywhere? Yeah, I want to go home and have a freaking drink. Sounds great. Let's go. See you later, girls. And remember, Mara? Yeah, no pool. Bye. Wow, Simon's dating him? What a snob. I wonder if he'd let us ride in the helicopter. Mara, focus. The show's about to start. Ah, right. Okay, so he didn't fly the helicopter himself. I was wondering. Okay, so I need a break. So let's do this. Our sign came out bad. It was strongly suggested, I think, that we could have gotten color art supplies, like some color markers or something somewhere that we could have used to make a better sign. So we're going to do a quick poll on whether or not I should back up a little bit and try to find those. New poll. Should I back up for art supplies? That's not correct. Supplies. Yes, do it. No. Okay, we'll do 5 minutes. It's probably a good amount of time. And then when I get back, we will do whatever that poll tells me to do. I'll be back in a few. Okay. The winner is yes, do it. So we will back up and find some supplies if we can. Thank you all for your votes. Okay, I did a save here. Ooh, I would at least see what the bad sign gets you before backing up. Decaf Jedi, holy smokes. Thank you for coming by. Great to see you all. Hey, hey to you. Welcome, everyone. Let's see. Let me give Decaf Jedi a shout out and see what you were up to. Oh, Gibbous, a Cthulhu adventure. How has that been? I have not had the opportunity to check out your previous stream of it, but I hope it's been good. And I hope y'all are having a good night. We are playing Perfect Tides, a game by Meredith Gran and 3Bs. Came out just last year. It was a Kickstarter-funded game. Meredith Gran is a pretty well-known webcomic artist. Created the comic Octopus Pie, if anyone has heard of that. Long-running comic for 10 entire years. And she made this game last year, and it's been really, really good so far. It's about a 15-year-old girl named Mara who lives on an island called Perfect Tides. She has an online boyfriend, and right now she and her friend Lily are trying to get on MTV's TRL Total Request Live by making a really good sign to get everyone's attention. That's our current goal. We kind of screwed up. We made a bad sign that has a couple of bad drawings of Justin from NSYNC that are not in color. So we're going to back up a little and try to find some color art supplies. Really good so far. Great art and voice acting. Nice. I watched the Adventure Tuesday gang play this one. It was pretty awesome. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it so far. It's been a lot of fun. Thank you again for stopping by. Okay, so we're going to back up. Oh, I was just reading a comment from Unseeker Crush suggesting that we see what happens when we use the bad sign. We'll give it a shot. I'm a little concerned about how much time we'll spend doing that, but we'll see what happens here. There was suggestion of swimming around. I don't know if... Let's talk to Lily again. Let's find that camera guy. Okay. Oh, here we go. Very sexy. Stay like that. This, I don't like this camera guy. Like this? Oh, yeah. No, you idiot. Like you were before. Hee hee, sorry. Do I have to come out there and show you? Can I stab this guy with my screwdriver? Why would you want them to have that? Okay, I guess not. Excuse me. The camera guy doesn't acknowledge you, busy as he is with his current subject. Oh, for folks just coming in, I do want to hit my content warnings button, especially because I was just about to comment how previously this gentleman here was making inappropriate... He called Lily Angel, and Lily is our age, which is 15. Just comes off as extremely creepy. Fully support that stabbing. Thank you. Can we just talk to him for a second? The woman's eye barely taps your form, but the effect is devastatingly disdainful. Ouch. Excuse me. The camera guy doesn't acknowledge you, busy as he is with his current subject. So, do I need to show him my sign? Is that? There we go. Excuse me. We have a sign. What? Remember from before? Tanya promised we could be on TV if we came back with a sign. Annoying kids. No, I don't, and that doesn't sound like Tanya at all. Can you please film us? We worked really hard on this. I guess I can cut you in. We're just going around shooting incidentals. All right. Wait a minute. First, I want to know what you're doing after dark, Angel. Me? There's a party tonight in the private section of the beach. He knows she's a minor. I think you'd really like this scene. Lots of TV people. Can I bring Mara? Sorry, just you. Your stomach drops hearing the words you already knew were true. You are, by default, undesirable. That's okay. I gotta be back home anyway. Give me your number. I don't have a cell phone. What if I met you on the beach? Lily does, in fact, have a beeper. Do you wonder why she didn't offer that? Okay, meet me here at 8:30 and we'll have a blast. Is 10:30 okay? I want to make sure my parents are asleep before I sneak out. 10:30 is great. Yeah, can we object? Can we tell Lily this is a bad idea? Hey, give it a rest. Why don't you girls stand with the water in the background, like you're stuck between a camera and the ends of the earth? Did you see us? No. Did you? No. I guess our sign was too crappy after all. I thought it was cool. You suddenly realize you and Lily have spent the whole day together. You used to do this all the time. Now with Lily's full life of friends and extracurriculars, it is rare. You think about how low you felt earlier today, like there was no one in real life who cared for you at all. You never want this day to end. You probably have to get ready for that party, huh? Party? With the TV guy? The guy you said you'd meet on the beach? What? Mara, I wasn't serious about that. Oh, thank God. You weren't? That guy is so old, he's practically on death's door. Don't make me puke. Well, what do you want to do then? Have you ever been to the campsite in the wilderness? The one past the woods? Oh, I don't think so. There's no one in the registration book for tonight. Want to go? Are you sure we should be going into the woods? Yes. I know the way. Let's go, Mara. Your fear of the woods is temporarily offset by the thrill of making this night last. You screw your courage to the sticking place and let Lily guide you. Okay, we're going to save again, and now we're going to back up and see if we can get on TV by making a better sign. Okay, so I feel like we still don't have the Tybo tape. I wonder if Mikey might have some color markers. We could also possibly find some at home. Yeah, I'm glad Lily has some sense. I was very, very concerned. But she was, in fact, merely being manipulative of the gross dude, which is great. I don't think there's anything out here that's of interest. Most of the living room debris. What happens if we talk to Lily? Setting up by the Dolphin Resort is kind of roped off, but if we have a good sign, they might let us through. Let's go. Yeah, same we got before. There's a pencil there. That's not going to cut it. In a way, she was smart. She didn't make him angry or give him a way to contact her later. Yeah, she was super fucking smart about it. Also, like, she made him wait until 10:30. So she also wasted his time. Got him. Using her noodle. We've never seen signs of any art supplies in here, so... Dude was oofda. Oh, that reminds me. I did put it in the stream title, but it might be easy to miss. We do have a new sound.
Let's do it.
From Trev to the rescue. I couldn't resist. What if our brother has art supplies? Okay, I think I've exhausted all possibilities in the house. So, maybe Jackson could hook us up. Hey Jackson, you hear about TRL filming on the island? Duh, I'm the one who tipped off Lily. Oh, well, why aren't you down there? Yeah, take a break and join us. Maybe we'll see someone famous. That boy band stuff isn't really my thing. Boy band stuff? That's only half of it. Is Korn a boy band? Yeah, is Crazy Town a boy band? Is Limp Bizkit a boy band? Is Disturbed a boy band? Yes, those are all boy bands. You need to get with the culture, man. Yeah, don't let the working world rot your brain. Thanks for the advice, girls. You got any good markers in there? Let's try talking again. Okay, same convo. That's just another black Sharpie. There's gotta be something we can do here. Lily's house. Yeah, I did kind of wonder if we might be able to go there since we're with her. Let's find out. I'm a little skeptical that we can, but we'll try it. Mara, where are you going? TRL isn't filming at my house, you know. Okay. Good idea. She's rich or something. Maybe they got crayons markers. Is she rich? You salivate at the sight of the Tybo tape on Mikey's blanket. You have to get it somehow. Still that Tybo tape. A dreadful thought occurs. What if you needed to find markers before this? I will, if anyone happens to know how we get color markers, or if you have any ideas, feel free to offer a hint. I don't want to straight up no. I will accept a direct answer if we have already missed the opportunity to do so, because I don't want to waste time on something we can't actually accomplish. Could Control F in that perfect guide? Yeah, if you want to, that's fine. I'll continue looking. Like, I do kind of wonder, like, we were at school, maybe we could have found some markers there. Where did we get the Sharpie from? Can't remember. Like, I wonder if it's possible to get here without even a Sharpie. We can't go into any of these shops, and they're mostly like restaurants and stuff anyway. I think they're all restaurants. Huh? Okay, I've learned things and they have given rise to other questions. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Have you met a Daniel? Oh no. I couldn't say. I could not say. It's possible there was a Daniel like at school or something. We met a number of people at school whose names I do not remember. Am I to understand that we get markers from a person named Daniel? I don't think we get names of any of the random tourists. Perfect Guide is low context, but you can get markers from a Daniel, and I regret to inform you this happens in spring. Okay. It's got to be someone at school. I kind of feel like the guy at the little school shop might have been a Daniel, but I'm not positive. I tried talking to him, and he had no interest in talking to me. God, I had money, didn't I? Mom gave us money for food, and I thought, I wonder if Mara's going to use that on something that's not food. Which is not great, but also maybe we could have gotten us some markers. If we simply handed, like, I don't know that I ever noticed if there was like money in our inventory, but I feel like there probably was. All right. Well, regardless, we're not going to back up that far. I did my best. We'll go back to where we were. And it's time to go camping in the woods, which is honestly more exciting than getting on TV, if you ask me. Let's talk to Lily. Follow me, Mara. Do you trust me? Yes, I do. Walk. She said to follow her, but it's not really what's happening here. Excuse me. Oh, what? Why did she go off this way? I think that must have been some weird pathfinding. Excuse me. The music and in general the sound design in this game is very nice. We made it. We're in the woods. Lily just gained so much good decisions credit and is immediately like, let's go into the woods. I mean, she's familiar with this area, so... So you know the way? Yeah, Mara, I told you I do. I believe you, you know. I just can't see anything. I've done this a million times. You don't have to see. Well, this does give me a little concern. You just have to be sure. Booyah! Private campsite. What about the tent? It's abandoned. Nobody's used it for months. This is amazing. I can't believe we have this place all to ourselves. All the tourists are at the rentals and hotels. This place is pretty much unused till late summer. Smoking again. Want to smoke? Sure. You find to your surprise that the smoke burns less than you remember. Its heat and aroma are almost pleasant. But you also didn't really inhale this time. Maybe you just held the smoke in your cheek. Maybe that's the trick. Oh, teens. A sense of awe and relief comes over you. You see the way your prayers were answered today in a moment of need. You were so sad, and now here you are, an artist, someone's long-distance girlfriend, an expert negotiator, an almost TV star, smoking on the beach with your best friend. It's as if you've been given a reason to live. Mara? Yes, Lily? I'm going away with my family for the rest of the summer. I just found out today. My parents are thinking of moving upstate, where my half-brother lives. They were going to wait till I finished high school, but we're probably going to look for a house on this trip. My parents want to turn our home on Perfect Tides into a rental property. It's really fucking stupid. Are you upset? You find you're unable to meet Lily's eyes. You can't stop the acid bubbling inside of you. Don't know. If you've got to go, you've got to go, I guess. I'm going to miss seeing you this summer, and I'd really miss you if I didn't come back. You might not even come back? I don't know yet. Here, Mara, pass the cigarette back. Don't waste it. Well, I guess this is goodbye then. Please don't be mad. This is already really hard for me, okay? Oh, you'll be fine, Lily. You have no trouble making friends. You think it's easy for me to uproot my life? My parents dragged me kicking and screaming to my first day of school here. You think Ashley and Christina were nice to me at the beginning of high school? I had to work hard to win their friendship. Good for you. Hey, don't walk away from me. I'm not responsible for whether you have friends or not. Oh, so you're saying I have no friends? You're saying that, you dumb bitch. Fuck you. Why don't you go have sex with Matt Reinwald one last time? I'm sure he'd love something to remember you by. Sounds better than hanging out with a stinking cunt like you. At least I'm not a boobless hoe. At least I'm not ugly and annoying. And why'd you ever hang out with me? Teens. Once again, you'd like to die. Lily is gone. Simon is gone. There's no return to your internet life in sight. You have nothing. Remember, my friends and I had a teen catchphrase, which was, if we smoked, we wouldn't be bored right now. I'm just thinking about smoking. I smoked for a little while. Oh, this game is bringing up dormant memories. Hopefully not in too bad of a way. Yeah, I don't know that smoking was ever I guess it helped me feel occupied. I don't know. Smoking is weird. It's weird and bad. You shouldn't do it. The end. Never smoked a cigarette, always vaped. The type of kid that Dare worked on, which is to say I was never going to smoke or do drugs anyway. That's good. Never done either. Nerd mode extreme. Nice. Congrats. Clove cigs are alright once in a while, though. That was kind of how I got started smoking, actually. I think I had a friend that smoked clove cigarettes, and that was so much more appealing to a non-smoker. I think it kind of got me interested in the idea, and then later I had a lot of friends that all smoked constantly, and it's hard to be around that and not try it. And then eventually I quit, and that was fucking hard. And for a long time, I would keep like remembering that smoking is kind of nice. And it took me a long time to like finally like no longer see any appeal in it. Although I did just a couple days ago walk past a person that was smoking, and I was like, this surprised me. I was like, this kind of smells nice. Like, I think it just kind of brought back memories. I generally don't enjoy the smell of secondhand smoke. Thank you for the GG on quitting. Do not do it. Oh, I definitely would not start smoking again. Absolutely not. Never. Like, I have occasionally, like, not recently or anything, but like since I quit, I occasionally had thoughts of just like trying a cigarette. But like, I know even that would be a bad idea. Love the smell of secondhand smoke on clothing. No idea why. Interesting. I feel like that's maybe the worst form of secondhand smoke. Like, it might be, a lot of that might be because I have a lot of allergy issues, and like just that lingering smoke on clothing is like, get that away from me. Like, I know it's gonna bother my sinuses and stuff, so yeah, it is gross. You're gross. I mean, we're all unique and wonderful people, I think. Smell reminds me of my grandpa who lived in Las Vegas. Interesting. Unsecret Crush shares this wonderful detail. My first high school boyfriend knew I didn't like smokers, so he simply never open mouth kissed me the entire month we dated. That sounds so incredibly awkward, and it's really fucked up. Oh, Bundaberg, not sponsored. I did want to share, Efton gave me a great inside tip. Costco currently has Bundaberg for like 12 bottles for $11 or something. I think that's correct. It's a very good price, far better than anything I've seen. I feel pretty good when I get 4 bottles for $6.50 at Meijer. So just a heads up for anyone that likes or is interested in Bundaberg and has a Costco membership. I don't. Also, I don't think our local Costco has it. Not sponsored, but willing to be. Thank you. Everyone needs their boyfriend to beat up their dad. What? Did I miss context for this? Another fun fact about that guy, he also joined the wrestling team that my dad coached to impress me. To impress you. Did that impress you? Like, did he know I did not care about sports at all? Okay, so no. Yeah, I didn't think that would impress you. Like, that doesn't seem like something that would impress you. It seems like something that might make your dad more willing to let him hang out with you or something. I don't know. You could call it considerate, but he had a weird habit of completely changing his personality for every girl he had a crush on. Quit a month into the season because he got a crush on another girl. So tried to sell me his Cranberries CD because he didn't need it. The new girl liked country music. What a dirtbag. Silver says, I wish I shopped at Costco more. They seem like the only chain grocery department store that is non-abusive at capitalism. Interesting. I don't know that much about Costco. I've never had a membership there. I did look into it to wonder if it was worth it for discount Bundaberg, but it's $60 for the cheapest membership, which is quite a lot of money. I can't imagine I would go there that often. Things in large quantities are generally not useful in a home with not a lot of storage. It's Boycott Supermarkets Day here. That's interesting. Employees are striking. Nice. Good for them. So many people are fucking striking, and it's great. I love it and support it. And I hope everyone gets what they deserve. Probably not quite that much, but I hope they get more of what they deserve at least. All right, gaming. I don't know what we're gonna do right now. We gotta get that Taibo gold. I don't know what we need to accomplish that, but I'm gonna be so bummed if we miss out on that. We have kind of a in the back of our head goal of finding a camera or like someone else's roll of film. We need to find carrot seeds as soon as possible. We need those by midsummer, and I worry that midsummer will approach very quickly. It could even be midsummer already. I don't really understand the passage of time, but like we only got a few days worth of spring. Buy food from a local farm and butcher. No regrets. Nice. Silver says, my understanding at Costco, their starting pay is always over double minimum wage. Nice. They provide actual benefits to even their part-timers, even retirement. They staff their stores appropriately, etc. Shit. Yeah, you're selling me on a Costco membership too. Can you buy things that aren't fucking enormous at Costco? That's my big question. Or is that the only choice? Check on peas. Oh, we got the peas now. We just need to plant peas in late summer. Carrots. Oh, all right. We know the missing floppy disk is not this season either. Taibo Gold. What do y'all think is equivalent to a Taibo Gold cassette, VHS tape that we could make? We don't have a lot of crafting supplies right now. We have a screwdriver, some dried peas, which I don't think are our crafting supply. We have a notebook, a Sharpie, a bag of 5 chips, a book about planting stuff, a full sealed bottle of beer, and a wagon. That said, while I don't get to shop at Costco much, the membership also gets you a bunch of wild other things. Like you can get 5 to 6K off when buying a car just by having a Costco membership. You can get rental cars for like $40 a day versus the $100 a day they list elsewhere. Discount hotel stay, airfare, house and car insurance cheaper than most other places, etc. Also, Costco pizza is pretty darn good for $10. All right, I'm sold. I'm signing up. Is the tape the only thing of interest from the flea market guys? Yeah, like it kind of seems like there's maybe going to be one thing a season we can get from Mikey. I feel like there's got to be some crafting supplies we've missed or still need to find somewhere, but I can't imagine how to do that. Good morning, Timothy. Did you get a haircut? It looks good. Why are we being so nice to Timothy? It's a little weird. Nope. You may have noticed how calm and collected I've been about the internet ban. I haven't noticed. That's because of how nice I've been. Anyways, I was wondering if you're banned for the entire summer. I don't make the rules. You 100% make the rules. Want to extend your ban by a week? 2 weeks? I have no problem doing that. No. That was a little mean of him. Obviously, we were trying to be manipulative, but his response was a little cruel. What an infuriating dance. Not only do you need to serve out this very unfair sentence, but you also need to be as nice to Timothy as possible. You feel disgusted with yourself for even trying. Oh, let's talk to Mom. I saw snacks in your drawings in the living room. Was Lily over last night? Yeah. No. Everything all right? Forget it. Culinary gives another vote to Costco pizza. Jeez. Very high quality products also. Gosh. Stream not sponsored by Costco. Oh, just went to Costco the other day. If you're a meat eater, it's a great way to save money. They have enough things for vegetarians, so it's still good value. Got it. Oh. The young squash is doing quite well since it sprouted. Already a set of leaves are forming, and the plant is rapidly expanding in size. I see. Silver is sharing more Costco information on Discord. Wonderful. Your weed plant is growing. It's squash. Also, I commented earlier, I didn't know if we'd have room for all the things here, but it does look like there's plenty of room still. We only got one squash sprout, so it didn't consume too much of our space. What is this? Nothing of interest. Tell your brother it's weed and see if he'll smoke it. Sorry, my brother smokes some weird things. I think he tried banana peels once. I don't know. I can't remember all the weird things he tried to smoke. Like, this definitely wasn't a common occurrence, but it definitely happened more than once, I think. I will not share any further details as I do not remember them. What? Unsecret Crush says, tap. We could go for a drive, Arisa, to Costco? Is this a reference I do not understand? Messages are separated. Wait, what? I didn't type fast enough. Scroll up? Your previous message was, is the tape the only thing of interest to the flea market, guys? Huh. Whatever you said is not in my chat at all. What the fuck? It's not on my iPad either. About Terrace House. Yeah, like it didn't come through. That's fucked up. Why am I being shadow banned in my own house? It's pretty rude. This isn't a useful place to be. I'm stumped here. Maybe we'll see if... Excuse me, gentlemen. Can we take this guy's cup? He's not using it. Must you go around touching every person on Earth? I'm trying to touch his cup. Game. Is the tape your only current objective? No. I mean... The tape, I feel like, is a top priority. We know the disc doesn't happen this season. Finding a camera or a roll of film is kind of in the back of our minds, but I have no idea when that might happen. Maybe we already missed the opportunity in the spring. Who knows? Carrot seeds is a top priority because we need that before midsummer, and we have no idea when that will hit us. If maybe it's already midsummer. I don't even know how we would find out if any given time is the correct time to plant them. There was mention of a fireworks show. That would be like midsummer, right? That seems like a good reference point. Like, I'm guessing that will happen in the game at some point. No, we don't get any hints from Mikey about what he wants. He wants us to be creative. It's all up to us. Touch the ass hitbox. Yeah, we did. Maybe I should be looking under the boardwalks more often. Let's go see... No, I feel like the game made it pretty clear we wouldn't be able to talk to Simon anymore for the rest of the summer. But we could maybe try. Let's talk to some other folks. Hot enough for you? Tell me about it. It's the middle of summer and the Earth's tilt towards the sun, plus longer daylight hours, makes it really hot. I hear that. I'd hope so. You already responded to me once, unless that's your response to everything. You're telling me. It's the most efficient way for me to communicate with you. Join the club. Okay, I think I might leave of my own volition this time. We're going to talk to all these folks, so I don't think we'll talk to them. I don't think I'll read all the dialogue. I just want to make sure we're not missing anything here. Can we search the tent? You wouldn't dare touch another person's tent. You'd be unhappy enough to touch one of your own. Fair. Yeah, we'll knock on the door. We can't mess with this, I don't think. We can't pour a beer on it. We can't stick a screwdriver in it. Can we take the little flag, maybe? Just the flag. I just want the flag. Come on. Can we take... Are these shells outside? Come on. Can we take some water? There's no summertime swim function yet. Come back when the game is finished, I guess. I will say, Steam tells me the game is up to date, but it's, according to the game, this is version 1.0. And there have been 2 patches since 1.0. So it's possible we are running a not current version. I don't know if, like, maybe the patches never were correctly applied to the Mac version or what. But I figured I wouldn't worry about it unless we ran into any significant bugs. Oh! A lot of people here. Oh. Dean? Mara? Holy shit. What are you doing on the island? Dean's eyes dart past you for a moment. He seems to be considering whether or not he wants to answer the question. Meeting some guys. You kind of thought Dean might be gay, but you didn't expect him to just tell you like that. Pretty much nobody at your school is out of the closet. It feels special that he'd admit such a thing to you. Maybe it's because you live on the island where such things are more freely expressed. Or maybe he just knows how little clout you have at school and isn't threatened by you. He is marginally higher on the social totem pole than you, being heavily involved in at least 3 clubs. Well, this is the place for it. Do you know Simon? No, is he hot? He lives in this house, that's why I asked. You know the guy whose house this is? Can you take me inside? Simon doesn't like me barging in on his parties. Please, Mara? This house is so cool. I'd love you forever. You contemplate the benefits of intruding on Simon's party. Dean is friends with a lot of smart kids who drive cars, go to the movies, and ostensibly perform oral sex on one another. You're also very curious to see Simon out of his element, being social with people other than you. Maybe just a quick peek inside. All right, you're the best. Who's Dean? This is Dean. I think we, the gamer, have only just met Dean. However, Mara has clearly known him from school for some time. I don't think we ever saw him when we were at school briefly. I am going to save before we do this. Just because this might progress things, and I don't know if we're ready for that yet. I don't think so. I don't recall him either. Oh my god. Mara, you're a miracle worker. I literally just opened the door, but thank you. Glad to help. I had better go off before Simon... Please just stay a little longer and walk me around. I don't know anyone else here. I don't know. Mara, I'm begging you. I came all the way here just for this. You find it hard to dismiss Dean's enthusiasm. The least you could do is hang out a little while. Well, all right. But if Simon gets mad, we'll have to leave. Oh, he's cleaned up the place. Well, probably Mitch did. Good God, no. You're already terrified to be caught at this party, let alone with a stolen drink in your hand. I had to try. What about this bowl? What's in that? All right, let's talk to some people. Took a dip in the pool, huh? Yep. Don't mind me. I'm just going around meeting Simon's friends. Never heard of him. That's the twink with the dewy hair, right? You've never noticed Simon is a twink, nor that his hair is dewy. Oh, right. I saw him with Mitch before. Something going on there? They're boyfriends, obviously. You know that for a fact? If you're not sure, you probably shouldn't say it. It's hard enough for Mitch already, being in the public eye. Oh, I didn't realize. Sorry. You feel so dumb. Did you somehow get this wrong? Simon talks about Mitch all the time, and they're staying together in his house. You've clearly made assumptions. Have we? I'm trying to remember the dialogue. I think maybe we did make assumptions. On the other hand, it's pretty rude that no one at this party even knows or cares who Simon is. What's the point of hosting a party if you can't make any friends? Is that Simon? Is it a bad idea to talk to Simon? We'll talk to Simon last. Just in case he kicks us out. Pretty funny I'm the only girl here, huh? I guess that's sort of funny. Are you Mitch's niece or something? No, I'm friends with Simon. Oh, Simon, the little one. Mitch's assistant, yeah. Duh, it's his house. Anyway, me and Simon mostly hang out in the cold season, but he lets me swim here sometimes too. Sounds fun. Well, thanks for all the info about you and some guy at this party named Simon. No problem. When Mitch arrived in a helicopter, I assumed Simon was a sugar baby. Yeah, me too. I kind of wonder if Mitch is just not open about their relationship. Especially like the last people commented, like they made it sound like he was maybe a little bit famous or something. It was a very vague comment. You're being ignored. Are you friends with Simon? No, I only met him today. I work for Mitch's publisher. Oh, he's an author? Oh, a publisher? Well, Simon's a really good writer. What's he written? He's got this one short story that's like the saddest thing I've ever read. And he has another one that's like super fucked up. And he's been working on this novel for like forever. And he keeps deleting chapters and starting over. Generally, I like to see a finished manuscript. I'm a writer too, actually. Hearing this, the man's icy expression seems to soften a bit. He hands you a business card, which is instantly lost in the black chaos of your pocket. Drop me an email if you ever want advice. Nice to meet you, Mara Whitefish. Mara Whitefish. Great party. I'm networking with teens. Huh? Nothing. Hey, what's up? Ryan is the only guy you actually know here other than Simon. What a relief to see a friendly face. Hey Mara, how'd you get in here? You better not be drinking. Nope, just schmoozing. Haha, schmoozing. You gotta teach me some more of those Jewish words. I schlepped halfway across the island for this party. Ha, wonderful. I still remember my Torah portion if you want to hear that. Well, take it easy, Mara. Guess not. Let's try talking again. Oh. Hi, Simon. Mara, my dear friend. Is he super drunk? Yeah, he's super drunk. You're adorable, you know that? I just want to put you in my pocket. You're surprised that Simon is happy to see you, almost as surprised as you are to see him this jovial at all under any circumstance. I'm Dean. Yeah, I know Dean from school work. We've collaborated in a student mentor sort of way. Isn't that nice? Thanks for looking out for little Mara here. I want to see her on the right track. You guys help yourselves to whatever. No drinks for you though, kid. All right. I just want what's best for you. You're such a sweet thing. Okay, have fun. He's cute. I'd tap that. Oh my god, there's a pool? I hope we don't regret bringing Dean in here. I feel like he might get us in trouble. Let's see if we can go out to the pool. As you wander deeper into the party and the beauty and spectacle of bodies intensifies, so too does your fear of being seen. You can't dream of talking to any of the men by the pool. Just making sure we can't talk to a single one of them. You are being ignored. What about Dean? We can talk to Dean at least. Oh, there's a big old stack of books there. How's it going so far? Fucking amazing? Oh my god, Mara, everyone here is so cool. They've all got really interesting jobs and fancy apartments in the city and cool hobbies and... Dean has a moment of sobering reflection. God, high school is such a waste of time. Do the people here know you're in high school? What the fuck do you think? Lower your voice. You said high school, not me. Stop saying high school. What are you gonna do if they find out? Why do you care so much? Are you gonna rat me out? No, but... You suddenly feel foolish for saying that. You think about how, for example, you pretended to be under 12 until pretty recently so your mom could pay half price for you at Ponderosa. There are benefits to lying about such things. On further reflection, you think about the times you've secretly enjoyed being the youngest person in an online community, and you wonder if it's the same for Dean. But obviously it's different online. You can't quite put your finger on why, but it's different. You decide to leave Dean alone and keep his secret to yourself. Look at these books. A crisp stack of books is on display by the pool. Dance of the Piping Plover by Mitchell Lovett. You're pretty sure these books are up for grabs since you've seen them around the party. Oh, free book? Nice. You slowly and visibly put your hand on a book, slide it towards yourself, and take it away. Did anyone hear the call of a plover? I did not. You figure that was enough time for someone to see you and yell at you if it wasn't allowed. It's your book now. I think that's fair. Can we make anything out of it? Can we read it? It's a copy of Mitchell Lovett's new book, Dance of the Piping Plover. A printed notice on the cover reads, "Promotional copy, not for resale." Do anything with it right now, at least. It seems like Dean is mad at you and doesn't want to talk anymore. Can we look at any of these people? Two men of unfathomable build sit conversing lazily by the pool's edge. You imagine the cool water under the hot sun feels terrific on a day like today, if only it were you in the pool. Dean is floating around nervously, half-nakedly in the party pool. He seems acutely aware and wanting of any eyes on him. A single pool noodle adrift, evidence that fun was once had here. You shiver with envy, imagining yourself in one of those lounge chairs, basking in the hot sun and spending the afternoon in intimate conversation. There's an easy, joyful energy among the party guests that fills you with both pleasure and longing. You can hardly comprehend what it is to be happy in a place you are wanted. As you wander deeper into the party and the beauty and spectacle of bodies intensifies, so too does your fear of being seen. Okay, we got that dialogue previously. Beach towel, much too nice to have come from one of the boardwalk shops. Can we take it? It's wet. Sad face. I was just thinking, like, I feel like looking at things gives you a lot of, like, internal... I feel like it gives you a better view into her own thoughts than you typically get from looking at things in most adventure games. I'm not sure if that's necessarily true, but regardless, I think that's very well done. Hands off the glass. I'm just trying to go back inside. How do I do that? There we go. You're being unreasonable. Uh-oh. Simon looks mad. You always say that when I'm upset. Can we just have a nice time? Why do you have to be like this when everyone's here? Everyone is always here in your world. Do you have any idea how lonely this place can be? Nobody's keeping you here if you don't like it. You're free to go anytime. Fuck you. This isn't freedom. All right, then. Many times in older games, I'm begging the character to say more about things. Yeah, for sure. Can we talk to Mitch now? Mitch cannot hear you, and frankly, that suits you since you're afraid to talk to him. Okay. Can we go find Simon? I feel like he walked off in a direction we can't go. Should I leave now? Let's look around at people here, get some more dialogue we missed. This man looks like he's just come out of the pool and intends to go back in before long. Ryan is a fellow resident of Perfect Tides. You mostly see him in the spring and summer, working on various contracting jobs around the island. He is the only person at this party, other than Simon, who you recognize. Party guests are gathering around the couch, chatting eagerly. In this pocket of conversation, you sense an anxious air. It's booze, so what? Mitch is in that nebulous middle-aged zone where he could be anywhere from 30 to 60 years old. You don't even have enough data on adults to even guess. A pair of men are sitting by the fireplace, a setting in an otherwise sterile house that you find particularly romantic. Okay. I guess we'll get out of here. Oh. Is it possible we could trade Mitch's not yet released book for the Taibo tape? Maybe? It does seem pretty valuable. And while it is not handmade, it is unique. And I did kind of notice that Mikey's dialogue this time was less like focused on it needing to be something handmade. He was more talking about it being unique and valuable. A handful of men are gathered on the balconies of Simon's house, holding red cups and conversing loudly. You don't recognize any of them. Stampede, hello. Hope you're doing well. Love the perspective of this room. The art in all of this is fantastic. Big fan. Okay. Let's save first. Always paranoid that doing something will progress time and that we'll have regretted that. Yes. What's this? The latest Mitchell Lovett book. It's not even out yet. A review copy? I see. You hand it over. Mikey inspects the book. I suppose I could sell this to some deranged individual on the fringes of society. He's a best-selling author. It says so on the book. What do you want for it? The Tybo tape. You drive a hard bargain, Maura. A book nobody has even heard of. For a classic workout tape that's not available in stores, you want to see a small business fail? You stand in silence, holding your ground. There's nothing else you want more than to get hot for the summer, and Mikey is the sole obstacle in your way. Give me the goddamn tape. All right, it's all yours. At long last, you hold truth in your hands. The golden goblet is yours. Incredible. You can't wait to take it home, slip it in the VCR, and claim the hot status you've been longing for. That will be immediately granted, I'm sure. Now what? We got the Tybo tape. We still need carrot seeds. Oh, I was gonna go. I'm curious if now that we've been there once, if we can go back to where that tent was that we went to with Lily. Like, it'd be kind of cool if we could go there during the day, maybe find something new. Or maybe she will simply refuse to go. Workout montage time. We can only hope. Hello, Junior Skeg. Hope you're doing well. I don't think she'll go there by herself. Yeah. You never know if Hitler might be out there. Apparently. How committed to carrot seeds am I? Are you looking up hints or are you offering to? I mean, I don't know that I want a hint. Yeah, like, it's okay. We're gonna miss stuff. I'm not worried about it. Like, I'll back up a little bit now and then if it seems worthwhile, but I'm not gonna try to get a perfect playthrough. Like, I know that's not gonna happen. We've already screwed it up. And that's fine. I would rather focus on just enjoying it. We've got squash planted already. We're going to be able to plant our peas in late summer. So if we miss the carrots, it's okay. So don't worry about it. I'm going to do my best to not miss them, but we don't need any hints. Thank you for offering, though. Camera carrots. I guess we'll go see if we can use the Tybo tape. Probably Timothy's got the TV. Oh, Jackson and some other dude are here. Your guts invert. Why does Timothy have to be here with his friends now? Why now? Hey, Mara. You can't speak, not even to Jackson. Timothy has taken everything away from you. Your internet, your games, and sense of peace in this house. And now, when you finally have your exercise tape, when your life is finally on track somewhere, he's taken over the living room with his friends? Why is your little sister staring at us? What do you want, Mara? Well, I want to use the TV. No. It's my turn. You get to use everything in this house. I want the TV. You've got till the count of 3 to get out of here. Dude. 1. I'm not a child. 2. You're really gonna kick my ass in front of everyone? 3. How do you use the TV, Tim? Yeah, we don't care. You want to put on your stupid crap? Go ahead. Yeah, I was wondering, like, do we really, like, there's 3 guys in the house. Excuse me. Do we really want to use this tape right now? We don't know how much older Tim is, or at least I don't remember. He acts more like an abusive dad than a brother, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, he's kind of seems like he's trying to, like, fill in for their dad almost. And now that you say that, I do kind of wonder if, like, some of his behaviors are learned from their dad. Your precious Tybo exercise tape is burning a hole in your pocket, begging to be played. Well, let's play it. I wish I knew where your anger comes from. She's just going for it. Hell yeah. Good for you, Mara. We're leveling up, y'all. Maybe it's the endorphins, but you're overcome by a sense of clarity. There are no rights in this house, only a primal struggle for power. Timothy does whatever he is allowed to do. He takes whatever is free to take. You can only assert what is rightfully yours if you have the strength to take it. He will always be bigger than you, though. Strength is on his side. Not if we keep practicing our Tybo moves. But you know his ways, and you know the land. You will get your internet back. How? Are we going to do that sneakily? Or by force? Or if we got him in trouble with mom, what are the mechanics of cutting off her internet anyway? That hasn't really been explained. Like, my assumption is that it's simply been disconnected. We're not really given any information to be sure. Did he cancel the whole house's internet, unplug something? Like, it seems unlikely that he would have disconnected the whole house. I mean, obviously she's the one that's most into internet stuff, but, you know, especially being on an island, I imagine the two of them appreciate the internet as well, to some degree. What are we going to do? How's our points? It's 36. Interesting. Pressing an ear to the door, you confirm that Timothy is in his bedroom, snoring loudly. You're not going to be able to open the misshapen, squeaky door without waking him, though. Of this you are certain. If only there was another way in. Okay. So we're sneaking. Stampede asks a very good question, and I have also been wondering, do we know how many people made this game? No, I have looked for credits. I checked before I started playing it. And there's still no credits listed on Moby Games or anywhere that I could find. I'm hoping there are credits at the end of the game so we can see who all worked on this. I would love to know, like the music's great. I would love to know who did the music. That might be something we could dig up on the Kickstarter page somewhere. But yeah, the only information I've seen is like a mention of one other person who did the backgrounds. But I'm sure there were quite a few other people that worked on it. Will there be a detailed networking portion of the game later? I hope so. Unscrew his door and steal it? Unseeker Crush says 3Bs Inc. is the solo studio of cartoonist and animator Meredith Gran. In 2022, 3Bs released its first title, Perfect Tides, is all the info I can find on the website. Yeah. Private eye space is on the case. I'm going to do my best. So you think the screwdriver? I'll give it a shot. I feel like we're going to use the screwdriver for something less direct. You can't use it here. I'm going to sneak in. We haven't done anything in the bathroom. I'm kind of wondering if maybe we can sneak out the bathroom window and then come around into his window. Ooh, what's this? Is there a vent we can go through? A wall panel covers what you assume are pipes and wires. No, you can't use it here. Oh, I misclicked. We got it. I'm glad I tried again. Taking care not to strip the heads, you gently remove the screws one by one and peel off the wall panel. Oh no. Do you want to save? Yeah or not? Yeah, we definitely want to save. I hope we get a minute to look at the background here because this is great. I love it. Okay. So we have a shelf full of toys over here. I'm kind of thinking... I don't know, just the yellow, red, and blue makes me think Star Trek figures, but I could be wrong. This one almost looks like it could be Lando, so who knows. We got a link up here. I love this I want to leave poster. Very good. We have, of course, a Star Wars poster. What is that, like Pink Floyd? I don't recognize that or any of these on the side. A Furby. Nice. What, does that say Yak Mix? There's some kind of mix CD here. Oh, we do have a Star Trek Enterprise here. So he is into Star Trek as well. I wouldn't have pegged him for a Furby guy. Yeah, maybe he stole that from Mara or something. Maybe he's like doing experiments on it. That seems like something he might do. Got a guitar, of course. I can't figure out what this one is. Clothes everywhere. Oh, let's see if we can look at stuff. A shelf displays various collectible creatures Timothy has amassed, mostly from the fantasy genre, with a few video game characters thrown in. Given how rare these are to come by in stores, you guess your brother has procured most of these online or in the city. The collection is actually one of the things you've most admired about your brother. Of course, he never lets you touch or see them. Some serious piles of dishes here. The bedside table is stacked with dishes and utensils, the whereabouts of which Mom probably frets over daily. The array of pop culture posters on the wall betrays Timothy's nerdy inclinations, as if the collectible figurines weren't working hard enough. Oh, there's the modem. Nothing to see here. Timothy is fast asleep in his bed, belting a phlegmy snore that both repulses and, given the sneaky circumstances, puts you at ease. You can't remember ever seeing Timothy play the guitar, but here it patiently sits by his bed. Your father was a guitar player, and you vaguely remember the day he bought this electric model home for Timothy. There was some talk of a father-son band, provoking intense jealousy in you. Even when your father was alive, though, it sat unused. It gives you anxiety to see it now, a means of connection to a lost soul, wasting away in the corner. You're not sure why Timothy has a Furby. You expect it's some kind of tinker toy for him, a way to demonstrate his ironic detachment from the trend. You dare not investigate further, as robotic guts and hollowed insides are genuinely frightening to you. Oh, Y2K, not Yak Mix. That makes more sense. Timothy has burned a mix CD called Y2K Mix. Most of the tracks seem to be from the movie The Matrix, all of which Timothy calls great driving music. Fantastic. Although I would love to hear a Yak Mix. That would be a great CD too. There's a mountain of clutter on this chest of drawers, mostly unsorted toys and memorabilia. The floor is blanketed in dirty laundry and trash, making navigating it at night all the more treacherous. I am very curious how this is gonna... Like, the fact that we had to save makes it pretty clear we can fuck this up, right? So... do I have to, like, walk super carefully? Is there anything else I want to look at? I think we got everything. Let's look at this. This is the router that connects all the cables in the house to a common phone line. Mom's computer in the kitchen, yours, and Timothy's computer all meet up here. In theory, that is. At the moment it seems you are not connected at all. This does seem like an interesting setup, like... At my house during this time, like we had one computer that was the computer for the internet. Well, no, that's not true by 2000, actually. I was thinking of earlier. Timothy's tower is custom built with fairly state-of-the-art parts. At least better than the ones yours has. It has a 56K modem, which runs online file transfer twice as fast as his old modem, which is now yours. Although I will say, like, all our computers that got online were in one room. Actually, all of your computer parts are inherited from Timothy. He taught you how to build your first PC, how to navigate MS-DOS and direct access, a pre-Windows menuing shell. Your nerves vibrate with discomfort, having a moment of fondness for your brother under the disdainful circumstances that brought you here. Secret Crush says, I had a high school friend who was a computers guy and was definitely basically the internet admin for his entire household, so this makes a kind of sense. He was nicer than Tim, though. All right. We saved, so I'm just going to go ahead and use the hand on the router and see what happens. Actually, I almost want to see what happens if I intentionally fuck up. Interesting. I kind of thought that walking over these cans would, like, make noise and wake him up. What about if I poke him? You probably shouldn't touch Timothy in general, but especially shouldn't now while you're hard at work sneaking around in his room. There's got to be some way we can fuck up here. The router connects multiple cables to a common phone line. You pop the wire into the console. The router is warm and is gently vibrating with activity. What if I disconnected his? Can't. Is that it? Are we good? I'm nervous. Like, what am I missing here? What if there's things I want to take here? Has this game had any pixel hunts? I'm trying to be certain about my answer to that. Definitely to some degree, I would say. And I'm expecting that we might find worse at some point. Like, I can think of a part where we had to, like, find a brochure. Like, we knew where it was, but there was nothing really drawing attention to it. Remembering a moment at work that involved sneaking into a common room at night and ratchet strapping a network switch to the top of a wine fridge. There were reasons, I swear. Wow. Let's see if we can take anything. I'm just going to click on like so many things. Can't take the Y2K mix. Can't take the headphones. I like these little figures here. Can't take the Furby. Damn. Can we take Lando? No. I'm not seeing anything here. He's got a lava lamp too. I'm just taking everything in here to see if there's something that actually looks interesting that I haven't tried clicking on yet. I really don't see anything. What's this? Yeah. Mizra, hello. Good to see you. We're sneaking around in our brother's room. We've got a save, so we can always come back here. You go back to the bathroom, feeling the vague and uneasy sense that your mission is not yet complete. Oh. I tried, like, pushing buttons on the router. Like, I thought maybe we need to, like, reset the router or something. This is before I plugged it back in. Let's look at things here. Okay, so we're not really getting anything from that. Do we need to do something on his computer? Like... Like, I'm just trying to think this through logically, and I can't think of anything we would need to do. Like, maybe resetting the router would help, but it doesn't seem like it wants to let us do that. And I can't think of anything else that makes sense. So we can try using his computer, I guess. Oh. Oh. The CD-ROM drive opens, revealing an ancient America Online install disk that says water on it? You're wary of removing anything from Timothy's room that he might miss. Better leave the CD where it is. Huh. What? The disk, though outdated, does the trick of installing America Online on a Windows computer, along with the gift of 500 free hours of internet. It's possible Timothy had to reinstall it not long ago. There appears to be something written on the disk in black marker. Oh, is water a password that we're going to need? I bet it is. A chill rushes over you as you sit at the forbidden console. I'm still confused about what I need to do on his computer. Crap. Timothy doesn't have his login filled out. You'll have to guess his password, which is water. Permission granted. We're in. Success. Go to the admin settings, check Timothy's email inbox, look at his browser history, oh no, or sign off. Is that a Matrix poster in the background? It's very dark, but I feel like it is. And we have established that he's a big fan of the Matrix. Never used an AOL CD because my family got online via locally owned ISP that my friend's brother worked at. Nice. I'm assuming we need to do something with the admin settings. Let's start with the browser history. Mara, you're already in the belly of the beast. Even you have no desire to peel back this particular membrane to look beyond the bounds of our known universe into fearsome, swirling annihilation. Okay, fine. Let's check the email inbox. With your brother's grimy mouse to guide you, you quickly peek into Timothy's inbox. A lot of boring correspondence with the same male friends he's had since childhood. Email marketing, uncleared spam for days, a bunch of forwarded crap from your uncle. Timothy apparently has no online social life at all. It's no wonder he doesn't understand you. You consider that maybe Timothy is not cognizant of just how much this punishment has hurt you. In a way, he might even think he's doing you some good. Of course, this thought immediately turns into bitter resentment. You close his inbox in disgust, rueful of your curiosity. Go to the admin settings. Oh, okay. So we've been put on child access, so that's why we needed to come in here. King Tim the Third is his username. Wow, Timothy. And L Whitefish 53 is our mom. Let's see, she was probably born in 53. I feel like that works out about right. All right. Well done. You now have full adult use of the internet. No gross out flash game or fan fiction community is off limits to you anymore. Hell yes. You log off, making sure to arrange all the windows back the way you found them. Smart. This game is so good, y'all. All right, let's get out of here. Return to the bathroom. Actually, let's do another quick save. Just in case we realize we missed something else. Good. Okay, and that's already closed back up for us. Now let's use the bathroom while we're here. Oh, fine. Oh, I want to look at this border. What a homey frame. It is quite nice. Can we look at the frog? Oh, I love that frog. Oh. Mom's out here, and she's watching Titanic, 1997. Aw, Mom. She's at the fateful scene where Jack and Rose are struggling to keep warm after plunging into the sea. Rose is hoisted onto a floating door, where she will just barely survive until help comes. Mom hasn't been in the living room for long. She must have been watching the rest of the movie earlier, or for some reason, she chose to start it here. Oh, hi dear. Did you want dinner? I'll just have something from the fridge. All right, make sure you eat. This part reminds me of your father. It sort of embarrasses you that Mom would project her own story onto such young romantic leads. But on top of that, it's a fiction. Dad didn't die in some beautiful self-sacrificial gesture. He just didn't wake up one day. There was no exquisite last look. No goodbye. Oh gosh. We can disagree with Mom or support Mom's premise. That's tough. Like, how... I'm trying to remember how long it's been since he died. I feel like it's been a couple years, right? Like, it's on one hand, it seems kind to just like be comforting and supportive. On the other hand, like, if she's having trouble like moving on, maybe it would be the most helpful to kind of like push back at her thoughts like this. So disagree would fit Mara's angsty teen outburst till now, but this also gives you an opportunity to role-play growth. Oh, interesting. So you're thinking that supporting Mom would be growth for Mara. Yeah, it's hard to know, like, how are we going to disagree? Like, I feel like there's a kind and helpful way to disagree with this, but I don't know if that's what's going to happen. I'm a little tempted to disagree just because I'm a little bit drawn to that. But like I feel like if she comes off overly mean, I might back up and choose the other one. Safe's coming for the win. Like I feel okay about it in this kind of scenario where it's not clear what exactly we are choosing here. I think Dad is kind of more like the ship, because it's this big powerful thing that just died in one instant and nobody could reverse it. And it's frustrating watching this because you see where maybe something could have gone differently, but it didn't. You're just stuck with this ending. It's just unchanged forever. I don't know why you say things like that. Oh, Mara, you got a letter today. A handwritten letter from a boy in Pennsylvania. What? Did you open it? I didn't realize it was for you. Oh, no. Jesus, Mom, why are you reading my mail? That's a federal crime. I barely looked at it. Is this some kind of online relationship? This phrase stings you at an ocean-like depth, in a place you hold so secret you can barely locate it yourself. Good night, Mom. Dear PT, thank you for the letter. It was so sweet. Your handwriting is really adorable. That's so funny, you've had dreams about me. I had a dream that I saw you while on vacation with my parents. We go to the Poconos every summer, and for some reason, I saw a dream version of you at the hotel. So weird. I'm sad that summer is almost over. I'd hoped to be more productive with my writing, and now I'm out of time. I'm not happy with most of the things I've written. Honestly, I think I'm distracted thinking about you. I actually wrote a poem that's kind of about you. I hope you like it. Here goes. The poem is on a separate sheet of paper. It appears to have been written on a different day in a different notebook. A walk along the dock of mind reveals my inhibitions, but while I see it's cold tonight, with none a sea to hear my cries, your love is sweet and warm and kind, and sails for miles beyond my eyes to touch my face and speak those words of all our grand ambitions. Something feels strange. You didn't expect a gesture like this. You have trouble looking at it directly. You start to wonder what it says about Staggle that he'd spent all summer consumed by thoughts of you, writing poetry about you, a person who nobody else wants. Does nobody else want him? You realize you've come up against an inevitable barrier, one you'd been dreading all along, and that there are two possibilities. One, you very convincingly misrepresented yourself, and this poor, unsuspecting person fell for it. And now you're in too deep. Oh, Mara. Or two, Staggle has misrepresented himself to you, and you don't want the person who wrote this letter, a person just as lonely and undesirable as yourself. Oh, Mara. Poconos, thank you. Why couldn't it have been different? Why couldn't he have just never written back? She's committed. I can respect it. I hope she realizes that becoming strong and confident is the way to go. You all right, dear? Yeah, just burn between 500 and 800 calories. Just don't exercise too hard. You don't want to hurt yourself. You grunt. Why does Mom have to discourage you from being healthy? I'm going to the mainland soon if you want to come. Yes. You can pick out snacks for the week. Get yourself something. That does sound pretty good. Maybe a little time on the mainland will help you work out these confusing thoughts about Staggle. Besides, you probably should be eating more snacks now that you're exercising. You wouldn't want to be sacrificing your workout energy. Yes. Yeah, all right. Are you going now? In a few minutes. Let me know when you're ready. Okay. I need a quick break. Just be a minute or two, and then we will go to the mainland. Adrift on a sea. Good to see you. I hope she realizes there are more options for her hypothetical. Yeah, same. Back in a minute. Okay. Derek Ironbutt, hello. So what did I miss from the last 4 hours? Gosh. We didn't get on TV. MTV was recording Total Request Live in town, but we didn't make a good enough sign to get on TV. Let's see. Mitch is here. Simon's maybe boyfriend. There's been some doubt cast on our assumptions about their relationship. I still, they seem like they're a couple to me. I think maybe it's just that Mitch is not public about their relationship. Let's see. We learned that Mitch is an author. We stole one of his books and then traded it for a Tybo tape, which Mara has been using to work out. We're about to go to the mainland. Oh, we backed up and planted some squash seeds that we'll be able to harvest in the fall, which is very exciting. Do you have aliens or ghosts or time machines? So far, none of those. We have reconnected our internet, which is very exciting. I'm guessing the Mitch Simon situation is why the phrase "it's complicated" exists. Sure. Also, regarding Adrift's comment, I keep thinking about, Emmy said she read some reviews and people were saying, or at least one person was saying, they couldn't relate to Mara at all. Just that she was super unrelatable or something, which seems so weird. But that did get me thinking, I'm a little worried that Mara might make a very bad decision that is perhaps difficult to understand. I'm very curious if that is the case or not. You're welcome. I probably missed some important things, but I feel like that's a lot of what you missed. I mean, some people don't have anxiety or a low self-esteem, I guess. Yeah. No, she hasn't gone back online because she came out of the bathroom and saw her mom and then got the letter, and then she read the letter and fell asleep. Upset about her ideas of what is going on with her and Staggle. Okay, let's see. I'm a little worried we might want to... there might be things around town that we should do right now. Let's just go have a peek real quick. Oh, our squash. It's beautiful. In hindsight, you're grateful only one squash plant germinated. This thing has gotten huge. We were told that. And as its new blooms suggest, it may soon bear fruit. I'm so excited. Late summer is when we plant our peas, right? That's the wrong one. We got to get those carrots. I'm hoping we can find carrot seeds on the mainland. Spring or late summer for the peas. Okay. Otherwise, I'm kind of stumped. Okay, so this scene looks pretty much the same. I'm curious what Mikey says now. You know, I'm pretty tired of your smart mouth, Mara. I didn't say anything. Mikey grumbles and responds no further. While you normally wouldn't care about his opinion, you're still feeling pretty tender from your fight with Lily. Suddenly, any form of rejection is unbearable. You decide to keep your big mouth shut, reasoning that anything you say can only make matters worse. Maybe Mikey, a person you don't even like, will stop hating you tomorrow. Oops. All right, I'm pretty satisfied just from a couple screens here that nothing is different outside right now. Well, now that I say that, let's check Simon's house. I feel like there can't still be a big party going on there, right? Can we do anything there is the question. The door's locked. Simon is either out or asleep. We've gone this far. We might as well take the long way home. It's pretty much the same there. That's all the same. Say hi to Mrs. Peters. Lovely summer day. It sure is. Feel like switching places? But you're so good at your job. I'm sure the fish are fine. I won't check. If they're even real. All right, mainland time. I hope we accomplish things. Ready to go? Yes. Let's beat it. Great, let's go. You seem down today. God, why is she... Oh, it's nothing. Just end of the summer blues. Did something happen with that boy? No, Mom. You don't think this online communication makes it hard to really get to know a person? No. In fact, it's the opposite. You get to know people better because you get to have intelligent conversations. You don't have to get hung up on things like what brand of clothes they wear, or how much money or popularity they have, or what religion they are, or whether they're gay or fat or libertarian or whatever. You're all just people on the same level. It's a nice idea. When I was your age, I wanted a place like that too. It's not that I don't want you to have a boyfriend. You're the one who keeps saying boyfriend. You gave him your address. You're putting a lot of trust in this guy. If you'd known the condition for going to the mainland and buying snacks would be having this conversation, it might not have seemed worth it. He could be a man in his 40s looking to pick up teens. Do you have any proof of his age? Mom, I've been in this community with him for years. If there's anything I know for sure, it's that he's my age. All right, let's say he's your age. He is. Is there anything else you know about him? I know his interests. He plays the same games as me and he likes the same TV shows. He writes. You learn a lot about a person through their writing. Have you seen a picture of him? Do you know his name? Aren't those kind of superficial things to care about? Those are traditionally the first things you learn about a person before you start writing love letters and going on dates. Nobody goes on dates, Mom, and I don't give a rat's ass what's traditional. You can't believe how hard you're defending something you're not even sure about anymore. What does Staggle even mean to you right now? Maybe you don't want to be with him, but you can't fathom the loss of him. He's still part of a community so essential to your being that you can't possibly explain it to Mom. To speak to you is to speak to that community. You mustn't let go of that. Whatever happens with you and Staggle, you need that place. Where else would you go? Where would you like to go? I don't know. The bodega, I guess? You want to go in by yourself? Yeah, if that's okay. Sure. I'll be over by the West End. Tell Sabrina I said hi. So, the one place we can go here. You realize too late that you didn't ask Mom for any money. Oh well, you can always put something on tab with Sabrina. Oh really? Was that always an option? Let's see if we can talk to these people. Some shoppers are gathered in the parking lot by the strip mall. They appear to be in one of those goodbye circles that just won't dissolve. Have you guys been to the Entenmann's Bakery outlet? It isn't far from here, you know. It's nothing to look at from the inside, but the prices are terrific. And why not? They're straight from the factory itself. My uncle works there, actually, so I get free donuts if I come when he's around. Nice. Oh no, the Midwestern goodbye, run while you can. Yeah, exactly. Well, now you've done it, Mara. They're so shocked and dazzled that they can't even move, let alone respond to the information they've been given. Do the humane thing and walk away. I assume we still can't go anywhere else. Pet store's closed. Oh, it looks like Sabrina and Joe aren't here today. Uh-oh. Does that mean we're not going to be able to put anything on our tab? Your insides convulse when you realize a kid from school is working the counter, and with him... Uh-oh. Justin. Shit. Too late to turn around, you decide. You're going to have to pretend you want to be here. I don't actually remember who Justin is. Is he the guy that showed us his wiener? I feel like he might be, but I'm not positive. The frame is embarrassed to be looked at. I love that you can look at all the frames and get a different description. Oh, hi, Justin. I didn't see you there. Hi, Mara. I like your tank top. Thanks. You're pretty sure Justin is picking on you since he's never paid you a compliment in his life. Still, you can't imagine what the joke is. How's your summer been? You get up to anything fun? Yeah, pretty good. Went to a few parties, hung out on the beach. You hope Justin won't interrogate the meaning of a few since you really only mean one, and you weren't exactly invited to Simon's party. Cool. Sounds like a wild time. Justin glances past you for a brief instant. So what are you doing here? Are you with anyone? No. Just here by myself. Cool. Want to hang out then? You're gobsmacked. Is Justin actually being friendly with you? Justin has his own car, smokes cigarettes, and seems to roll with more popular kids. Is he suggesting you hang out together? Yeah, sure. You quickly reason that it wouldn't be hard to get rid of Mom and spend the day on the mainland. She'd probably be happy to know you're hanging out with someone in real life. What do you want to do? Drive around? Go to the movies? Call up some people on a cell phone? I was just going to go out back for a smoke. Do you smoke? Yeah. I knew you were a cool girl. Are we allowed back there? Sure, my boy Kurt is working the counter. Kurt, this is Mara. Nice to meet you. Kurt's mouth forms a half smile as he nods in your direction. He was a senior last year who never gave you the time of day at school. This is the friendliest he's ever been. Come on back, Mara. I'm concerned about this situation. I'm also like, yeah, I have multiple concerns. Like, is he being nice to us? If he's being nice to us intentionally, that gives me concerns. If he's being nice to me as a way of tricking me, that gives me different concerns. Are there any... Y'all got any carrot seeds here is my other question. I guess let's save. Very nervous. Ants! Come here. Meet the Deedles? Is that what that says? That sounds like a thing that was maybe existed. We got the Grinch. I'm not sure what this one lower down is, like right by his head. Does it say Nick something? Yeah, that's a lot of red flags for sure. Meet the Deedles is a very shitty Disney movie. Got it. I've never seen you smoking around school before. Oh good, we get our own cigarette. It's better, I guess. I only just started doing it last spring. Cool, I had no idea. We should smoke together. Okay. You're suddenly brightened by the thought of smoking cigarettes with Justin. A little camaraderie between classes would cut right through the drudgery. It makes the whole prospect of going back to school more tolerable. Oh. Here, sit on my lap. Come on, I want to get to know my smoking buddy better. Come on, I won't try anything. Oh, Mara, no. I've always thought you were a cool girl, Mara. I'm gonna press that button. I don't know what's gonna happen here, but I don't like this. Really? Yeah, you've just got this energy about you. You're different from a lot of the girls at school, you know? Yeah, I guess so. But like, in a good way. You're funny and smart and artsy and stuff. Remember that creative writing class in 8th grade? Nobody else in this class gave a shit, not even the teacher. But you wrote the craziest stuff. I thought that was cool. Wow, thank you. I really gave it my all. Your hair smells nice. Thanks, it's Pert Plus. So Mara, can I ask you something? By the way, I am trying to like, I can't do anything. Sure. You ever hook up with a guy before? Depends on what you mean by that. You ever go all the way? No. You ever do oral? No. Ever get fingered? No. You ever do under the shirt? Not really. You ever kiss anyone? It's alright if you haven't. I feel stupid. It's really not a big deal. Okay, thank you. You want to try it? Try what? You want me to kiss you? Oh. No, thank you. Really? You sure? Not right now, thanks. Well, would you ever want to hook up with me? I don't know, maybe. I guess it would depend on how far into a relationship we were. Relationship? You feel stupid for saying that. I should probably go. I told my mom... I told my friend I'd meet her for lunch. It's nobody you'd know, and it's not at this mall, so I'm just gonna... Listen, Mara, don't tell anybody about this. I won't tell anyone, don't worry. Let me know if you change your mind. I'll be around. Okay. But it's gotta be a secret. I know. Alright, see ya. See ya. What was that? I said see ya. Wait, what? Poster looks like John Cusack? Also, hello, Efremi. I do I don't want to do anything here? Can I? Is there anything worth doing here? Like, I definitely would love to just leave, but various abandoned boxes act as quick and dirty seating for the smokers of the back alley. I guess I don't really see anything worth. No, we're just gonna leave. We're just gonna leave. We're not gonna talk to him anymore. You graduated last year, right? Kurt nods his head. Do you like working here? Kurt shakes his head. Cool, cool. All right, I do want to look around here a little bit before we take off. We don't have any money, but Hugh Grant. Can you kick him in the balls? That's a great question. We don't really have a kick icon. No, we don't have money. Like the first time we came here, there was mention of Mom giving us $5 for lunch. But we don't currently have any money because we forgot to ask for some. There's $5 in the... Oh, shit. You're right. Shit. It's over there where I don't look. Why would I look over there by the buy button? Okay. So we have $5 still. That's good. What could we possibly buy? There's got to be some seeds here somewhere, right? The checkout counter is lined with impulse candy buys, gummy savers, fruit by the foot, warheads, individually wrapped Tootsie Rolls. You normally splurge on a piece of sugar candy. It's fat-free after all, but you're trying to save your money today. Got some pastries over here. A few stale-looking pastries live in a countertop, along with licorice sticks, a notice about the increasing cost of milk, and a menacing photo of a shoplifter from security cam footage with the caption, "We will find you." Are links allowed? Links are not allowed, but if you whisper it to me or Unsecret Crush, I can share it in the chat. I do have window open now, so I will see it if you send it to me. David Duchovny? Maybe. So many possibilities. Like, I feel like it's got to be modeled after some specific poster. Really enjoying your playthrough of this. I'm frustrated that I have to keep ducking out to be productive. I'm glad you're enjoying it, and I'm sorry you have to keep ducking out. Yeah, the fat-free BS. I lost my cursor again. Okay. This is all like cards and stuff. That's pastries. That's coffee. We've got glue up here. The upper shelves are filled with cleaning supplies. Oh, okay. It looked like glue. Mom will pick these up in a pinch, but she insists privately that the prices are unreasonable. Large shelf contains all the dry goods a person might need for a slight markup above grocery store prices. Many of the items here are old and gathering grime and dust. Large shelf contains all the dry goods. I literally just read that. The bottom shelf is designated for pet supplies. Joe and Sabrina got it in their heads to compete with Petland by being open an extra hour on either end. Judging by the dust collecting and old bags of cat litter, this may not be worth it. Like, we have money. This has been the only... Well, actually, that's maybe not true. There was a little shop in school that we possibly could have spent money at if I had thought to try harder. Oh, thank you for the whisper. Mickey Blue Eyes. They've created a mobster. Oh yeah. It is Hugh Grant after all. Thank you for finding that. Mystery solved. Okay. So over here we have cards. You'll occasionally thumb through an issue of Cracked or Mad Magazine out of nostalgia. None of the other periodicals appeal to you. Small selection of adult magazines are lined along the top, all with opaque plastic blocking the action. Is this like cigarettes back here? Yeah. An assortment of cigarettes and cigars live behind the counter, far from children's reach. You need to be 18 years old to buy them, which, of course, you are not. There is a mole. Is that a mole? I was thinking a cartoonish rat, but maybe it's a mole. You might be right. It does look like it's drawn in a very intentional way that is not rat-like. I love that every time I leave and come back, there's always a huge string of chat messages that say things like, girl, no, stop, don't do that. Yeah. I don't know if you missed it entirely, but we did sit on Justin's lap. I believe Justin is the boy that showed us his wiener in class. I don't know why she sat on his lap. I did not have a choice in this matter. But fortunately, nothing bad happened. She made the right decision to leave. Hello, Ewo Bun. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Y'all, what do I want to click on here? There's got to be something we can buy, right? Frozen? Let's try just being grabby. Maybe there's nothing. But there's got to be some purpose to the money. Quickly swipe the change slot for potential coins. No luck. All right, I give up. I also, now that y'all have reminded me about the money in the corner, I'm like, how do we use money? I guess if we need it, it'll simply get used. Consistently impressed by how relatable this game is. Yeah. It's possible the money was meant to be used the day you got it. Yeah, like, I do think I missed an opportunity. Like, there was a school shop. I was like, oh, cool. I bet we could buy something here. I went and talked to the guy. And he was like, go away. I don't want to talk to you. So then I gave up on that. But I do wonder if I missed something by giving up too soon. Moderately uncomfortably relatable, yeah. All right. Is that really all we can do here? We got no camera, no film, no carrots. I have such high hopes every time we come to the mainland. And nothing. Kongming only opens in the evening, so you're out of luck. This place is super closed. All right. We got saves here. Yeah, big yikes to that. Boys are fucked up. Get anything? Nah. You smell like cigarettes. Yeah, it's gross. I ran into someone from school who was smoking. I see. What a disgusting habit. You solemnly consider that mom thinks you're so much of a loser that she doesn't even suspect you of lying. You okay, dear? Options are no, yes, I'm fine, and what's it to you? Honestly, I think I'm gonna say no. I think that's the correct thing to say here. No, I feel like dog shit. What? Why? Because everything sucks. Oh, she's going to be very vague about it. Is it about your father? I miss him a lot too this time of year. No, Mom, I wasn't even thinking about Dad. I have more problems than just Dad, you know. Well, what is it then? Never mind. Did you finish your summer reading assignment? Huh? Oh, yeah. I haven't seen you reading at all. This is serious, Mara. 11th grade is a really important year. You're taking the SATs. That's going to determine everything. Excuse me. Why are you suddenly yelling at me about this? I'm not yelling. I just want you to care about school. Care? Why should I care? I fucking hate school. God, school sucks so fucking much. Do you know how much I hate going to school? Do you know how mean they are? The teachers hate me, my classmates hate me, everyone hates me. And it's been this way for years. Mara, what? We're talking about your education. This has nothing to do with the other kids. It's not going to matter who was popular and what was trendy after you graduate. All of that fades away. And I'm sure that's not true. I'm sure the teachers don't hate you. I have 2 more years of school and then I have to think about more school? Are you serious? I can't do this. It's what everyone does. Do you want to be a person without an education? What would you do then? I don't know, Mom. Anything else? Write a novel? Eat breakfast in my underwear? I have an education. Do you think I'm too stupid to get a job? Well? Oh, come on. If your father heard you now. Ugh. I'm getting a job. I'm going to start saving up and I'm going to get my own internet subscription and I'm going to get the fuck out of here. Great. Go for it. Go live with your little internet friends. Maybe you'll finally learn how little you know about them, how little they'd be willing to do for you. You know what? If Dad heard me now, I think he'd be pretty fucking proud of me. He wouldn't want me to suffer my whole life, which is exactly what you want. You want me to suffer right along with you, isn't that right? You applied for a weekend job at the ferry station, tearing tickets and shuttling passengers. It pays $5.15 an hour. The day before your internet moratorium was set to end, you snuck back into Timothy's room and disconnected everything again. Then you pestered Timothy to reconnect you, which he did, begrudgingly. Timothy never noticed your meddlings. You got away with it. Fall. This is fucking cool. Holy shit, this game. Constant surprises. I'm just going to enjoy this. You know what? We fucked up again. We missed planting our peas. Thank you. Watch your step. Looking good, Mara. Like the hair. Thank you. Watch your step. Hi. Hi. You dyed your hair. And you yours. Yeah. Oh, is that Lily? You have no idea if Lily's family is still planning to move because you haven't talked to Lily since the summer. All you know is she's still here, and you're still feeling bitter about that whole argument. Have a good day then. Thank you. Watch your step. I hope Lily's okay. Oh gosh. Okay, let me catch up on chat a little here. DMing you a link about the international news tier scandal associated with my school. Oh gosh. Is 100% our internet boyfriend. The eyes are the same as the stag. Paul Gordon lives on the island, is 2 years older than you, and is, as of very recently, your manager at the ferry station. You report to him at the start and end of every shift, and very often in between. Paul is not a very patient boss, often berating you for the tiniest of errors, even if they are his own. But on the plus side, he is 18 and occasionally lets you buy cigarettes off of him. Docked from your paycheck, of course. With tourism hastily dropping off in the fall, Jackson has been put to work on building repairs, trash pickup, and general island maintenance. There's not much for him to do around the office. Currently, he's applying a new layer of varnish to the ferry station's administrative buildings. Looks sucky. Okay, I'm going to do a quick save. And then we're going to back up real quick and plant our peas. And then maybe off stream, I'll get caught up to where we are now. Mainland time is the one we want. So that way I don't think y'all will miss anything new if I do that. Clearly this was the time to plant the peas. And we missed the carrots, but that's just life, I guess. Sometimes you don't get the carrots. We got a nice little garden. You create a shallow opening in the soil and drop in the seeds. Filling the hole, you pat the area gently. Now, you wait. Now we wait. Okay, I'm going to talk to Mom and get on the boat again. And then I think we'll wrap up for the night. Let's see, so we never found a camera or film. We never got carrots. I'm just going to cross that off and put a sad face next to it. Harvest squash in the fall. Plant peas in late summer. Actually, when do we harvest those? Let me check that. I'll make a note. Oh, it doesn't say. Peas grow best in cool weather. Plant in spring or late summer. Fresh peas do not last long. To save pea pods, allow pods to dry on the vine. If they've already been picked, spread pods on a baking sheet until dry. So nothing about harvesting them. The others both say fall harvest. Okay, well, hopefully we'll figure it out. Like, with the squash, it seems like it's going to be apparent. Like, we can just see when it's the appropriate time to pick them, so. Bet the peas will be harvestable in early fall. Yes, let's go. Okay, this game continues to be great. Also, we're interestingly covering a season per stream. I'm curious if that will continue to be so consistent. Gosh, I just remembered the video game. The fucking video game, that was cool. Oh, man. What's the score now? Unfortunately, since we're on a boat, I can't check the score. If we get to the end of the boat ride before I'm done talking about stuff, then I will check. Wonder why the book doesn't mention a trellis. Most peas like to climb. I wouldn't be surprised if that's just kind of overlooking a detail that was difficult to get into the game. The game is great in dealing with some serious stuff. Yeah, for sure. You just really want to know the score. Okay, I'll do my best while I'm talking to Click. So, schedule. We will continue this in a week. Tuesday, more Murder Club. Again, if anyone has missed it, we did actually make progress on Tuesday. We made the tiniest bit of progress, including vital evidence, or whatever that category is called. So I'm hopeful we have unlocked like some new evidence to find, or maybe new interrogation we can do. I feel like new evidence is the best bet there. So fingers crossed we'll actually make tangible progress on Tuesday. Also, once again, I apologize for fucking up the prediction. The game will end. We will solve the murder. It will end. I'm determined. I will finish it this year even. I'm going to make a bold claim. Maybe even this month. I think we can finish it this month. We're so close. Has that tissue box? Yeah, it has been. Does anyone need a tissue? Oh, no one did thing I found in the basement. It's a shame. Y'all missed out. It's never coming back again. It's off the table forever now. The murder was me. Oh no. Also on the 14th, so that'll be a week from tomorrow, I'll be probably on Silver's channel, but stay tuned for details. We're going to play... It left my brain again. It'll come back in a minute. Silver's going to remind me, though, I'm sure. But it's an FMV horror game that came out at Dead of Night, thank you, that came out a couple of years ago, and I'm very excited to check it out. I think it'll be up both our alleys. Also, Unsecret Crush may or may not be joining us for that if she's able to. Okay, we got there. We can check the score now. Almost. We did do a poll earlier on total points for the game, everyone's theories, and I think the winner category was 121 to 180. So we're up to 40 now, and we're maybe halfway through, which is interesting. I would not be surprised if there's right around 100 points. Let's do a save while I'm here. Okay. Oh no? What are we oh knowing about? All right, let's see who we can raid. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate you all very, very much. And I hope you have a good weekend. Oh, Unsecret Crush is intense FOMO. Yeah. Who are we gonna raid? Everybody's, I swear, it feels like everyone is always playing Police Quest 1. There's always someone playing Police Quest 1. Tough choice. I really try to vary who I raid, but I'm bad at it. I think we'll just raid Ghoul Babe again. We would raid Captain Peel Card, but I don't. I've seen so much Police Quest recently. Thanks again, y'all. Take care of yourselves, and we'll see you around.